see, you know, like you think it's gonna go crazy, then it doesn't. You think it's gonna bust, and it does something. It's always like the opposite of what people are thinking.
Yes, a tornado or two. That definitely sounds like 10 hatch to me.
No shit. Did you see my YouTube thumbnail?
Yeah, I did. That was hilarious.
It was between that or the upside down smiley face, and I went with that because I feel like that describes me right now. Because I have no freaking idea why the hell we're out here.
Yep, sounds about right.
Morning,
It's
everybody.
like, I get it when the shear's this crazy, you really can't rule out a strong tornado, but like, man. Sometimes I think, you know, they're going to be updating their tornado risks eventually. And like a 2 hatch or a 5 hatch, like that's perfect, but I think 10 hatch is a little much. I don't know, maybe we'll be improved.
Okay, watch out, watch out. We got an emergency alert here. Aiden's got a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds and no hail. Watch out.
Oh, cripes, I better take cover.
Yeah, go get under the overpass.
Actually, the warning is still west of me.
How in the hell are you way over there? Yeah, we're late to the party, folks, but we'll get there.
Warning is 12 miles west of me.
I just made it through Ruston. It's only a matter of time before I hit the wall of left lane semis. So every time it starts raining, they all just get in the left lane.
Oh yeah, I was stuck behind a frickin' Dollar General one that wanted to go like 40 miles an hour and pass all the other ones that were going 35.
In northern Louisiana, folks. Heading east. So anyway, thanks for joining. I hope you guys like the thumbnail. That shrugging emoji is exactly how I feel right now. I have no clue why we've got a 10 hatch for tornadoes, and I'm not... Understand, folks, I'm not throwing stones at the SPC by any means. I just honestly really am not feeling this severe risk today. Don't anybody think I'm throwing stones at the government or anything. I'm just saying I really am struggling to feel like we're going to realize an enhanced risk for tornadoes environment today, but it is possible though, folks, that we could. Yeah, I'm late. I forgot about DFW traffic. So I went around DFW and I've had a terrible road rage because everybody's been driving like 20 miles an hour to the speed limit. It's like I've got places to go. So it's just been nonstop, like pedal to the floor for the last 7 hours. I'm not kidding. Like this drive has sucked. Hampstead? I have no idea where Hampstead is, Caleb. I barely know where I am. But thanks for joining, folks. So we have a squall line that's just off to our east. We're about to drive into it. It's just out ahead of us, maybe about 30 minutes ahead of us. It's right over Monroe right now, and we're about 30 miles west of Monroe, so it's about 30 minutes ahead of us, so we're not doing bad. Looks like the tornado risk is going to continue, though, I guess. So we'll probably head get into Mississippi and probably drop south, maybe. I don't know. This guy's in the freaking left lane. I'm extremely tired, guys. You guys want an entertaining stream, but you're gonna freaking get it because this shit pisses me off. Like, we're doing 58 miles an hour in a 70. Is it 75 here or 70? It might be 75. Hold on. 70. Okay, so we're doing 15 under the speed limit, which is understandable because it's raining. But if you're going to do 15 under the speed limit, you shouldn't be in the left lane. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know, my grandmother is almost 90 years old, and she drives the speed limit. So if 90-year-old grandma can do it, so can you. Yeah, thanks for joining, everybody. Last night was kind of a bust, kind of not. I mean, we had some nice lightning. Definitely not something I would have drove 14 hours for like I did. Folks, I don't know if I mentioned this, but yesterday, I don't know if you guys realize, I literally woke up at home in Wisconsin at 5 o'clock in the morning Central Time, left the house at 6:30 a.m. Central Time, and proceeded to chase storms in Oklahoma at like 8 p.m. Central Time. Or like 9 p.m. Central Time. I literally drove from my driveway in Wisconsin to the middle of freaking ass fuck nowhere in the middle of Oklahoma for some lightning. That happens a lot, actually, but so it wasn't like I was in the target area already. If I would have been in the target area already, that wouldn't have sucked so bad, but it is what it is. And now we're here. I was worried that we wouldn't be able to catch up to the squall line, but it looks like we are definitely catching up, so that's good. I'm doing 69 miles an hour right now. Passing people on the right because they're choosing to camp in the left lane, doing probably about 55. So if anybody's wondering why we're flying by people, I'm literally doing 1 mile an hour underneath the speed limit and we're still flying by people. The road's fine, we just got a light sprinkle out here, so it's just not a good morning to be in a hurry for anything. Oh, for Christ's sake. There you go, buddy. You got her. How do you know that a wheel bearing's going bad? Yeah, it usually starts making a bunch of noise. My back driver's side one is going, it just started making noise on the way down, so it's got a little bit of time, but I need to fix it. As soon as I get home, I'm gonna fix it.
How do you know that a wheel bearing's going bad?
I mean, I might have to fix it sooner, you never know, but I mean, hopefully it makes it home, but it should. They're really easy to replace on these Explorers. They're also really common to go bad on these too. Every Explorer like this that I've had, I've replaced several, if not all, wheel bearings at least once, if not a couple of times. The hub assembly. Like, it seems like even like good aftermarket parts, you only get like 60, 70,000 miles out of the freaking wheel bearings on these. I don't know why. Oh my God. This is what I'm talking about. 56 miles an hour right now in the left lane. Like, I get you're passing these people, but go! Jesus, crying out loud. God dang. Anybody in the chat who's ever been late for work knows exactly this feeling. It's the same feeling for when you're late to work. So there's always, that's the only time you end up behind somebody that's doing 20 miles an hour under the speed limit in the left lane is only when you're late for something. It's just how it works. Any other time, there wouldn't be any other car on the road. Yeah, well, plot twist, I hear concrete slab highways hate you too, so. All right, well, we're almost to Monroe. We're literally about to smoke right through the back of the squall line. You know what I could be doing right now, people? I could be in a blizzard. We could be watching snow and stuff, cool stuff like that. Or I could be at home actually getting work done that's actually really important and needs to get done, like our Project Weather Eye stuff. Learn more at projectweathereye.com. Of course, you can support the channel as well. Not a sponsor, even though it's my business, but nope, we're out here driving around in the rain in Louisiana. Excellent choice. This is one of those storm chase outings where I kind of look at everything and it's like, why in the hell am I here? Like, this is just one of those kind of non-events. But you gotta pay to play. I mean, it's possible that we still get some good storms out of this line here as it moves east. I'm not promising it, but I mean, it's possible. It's definitely not out of the question.
Yeah, WOFS is running, and it's showing some confluence bands, some 8-ball of a higher reflectivity, kind of around 20Z, southeast Louisiana. So it looks like maybe 1 or 2 confluence bands. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of confidence in it. I'm actually rotating them. There is kind of a signal there.
All right, I'll probably just stick with the Brookhaven destination, I guess, just because it's a middle ground. So that's good and bad, I guess. I don't know. We'll see what happens. I mean, the squall line just looks so flat right now.
Right, yeah. I'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I've got Brookhaven, Mississippi in the GPS for now. So we're just coming into the outskirts of Monroe. We should go through, what the hell is the name of that little... Grimes or something? Or did we already go through that? Grambling. We already went through it, never mind. We are actually almost in a severe thunderstorm warning, so we did it, yay. I stayed in Paul's Valley last night, which is just like 30 minutes south of Oklahoma City on I-35, so. Yeah, it's been a freaking haul, guys, but I was so damn tired. I wanted to make it to like the east side of Dallas. My thought was if I could get to the east side of Dallas, somewhere on I-20, then, you know, I wouldn't. It wouldn't be hard to go anywhere in the morning. Just jump on the interstate. But there was no freaking way I was gonna make it. No way. Well, I mean, I probably could have, but this wasn't one of those scenarios where it was worth feeling like crap for, you know. So anyway, they're going to extend that idiot on this TV. They're going to extend the tornado watch off to the east here pretty soon, it looks like. Well, I think actually we're technically in a severe thunderstorm warning now. Until they trim it back.
Hold on, it's the most one.
All right, folks, we are in the Radar Omega app as well today. And if you do look at radar, you will see, hold on, I need to pull up radar. You'll see that squall line extends from, up there toward like Clarksdale, Mississippi, kind of, Greenville, Mississippi. And it extends all the way down to like Lake Charles, so pretty long line of storms. There's one tornado warning down by Alexandria, but I think that's about to expire. It looks like it. Looks like the storm has almost moved out of the polygon, so. But we are officially caught up now. We just got to get through this squall line, so we're in the severe warning, finally. And it's out to our east, so we got to punch through it. We'll come out on the other side. Got to get into Mississippi. So, yeah, I guess I wasn't too far behind today. We really didn't miss anything, so. I don't even know if you can call it being late. There wasn't anything to miss.
Yeah, I'm really liking this southeast Louisiana target. Environment seems like it could recover a little bit. See, around 1,000 joules per kilogram of Cape. Pretty insane wind shear. Just if anything can mature, probably with a lot of mergers or so, up with the low level lapse rates, might be a pretty decent environment. At least WFS is picking on right now. But keep an eye on it.
Okay, that works out, I guess, because I'm kind of playing long term on this anyway. So if I drop south out of Vicksburg, I have a feeling I'm just going to get squashed by the line, because I'm probably... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm just coming through the line now, so... I guess kind of getting out ahead of it a little bit and giving it some time makes sense. So I guess that actually works out in our favor here, hopefully.
Yeah, I agree. You know, pretty much just blast down I-55 south and around New Orleans somewhere is probably the best bet there. Looks like maybe one or two confluence bands, one to the further east, one to the further west, and then further west is the line. So whichever one of those confluence bands, or even could be in the line, you can get a semi-history. Any one of those might have a chance. But I'm going to keep monitoring, but it's looking slightly better, I guess.
Yeah, so like southern Mississippi, guys, like what we're talking about, looks like a better target. Southern Mississippi, including that, you know, if you think of Louisiana as a boot shape, and I guess the toe of Louisiana. I'm probably 45 minutes from Vicksburg, but I'm really thinking about dropping south out of Jackson on 55. They did just issue that new tornado watch.
Looking compact magnitude time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Caldwell, Jackson, Lincoln, Morehouse, Washita, Richmond, Union, West County, and Wynn. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging winds
Issued 60-40 probabilities.
While severe weather may not be imminent, personnel should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to our weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Repeating, tornado watch number 20 remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Caldwell, Jackson, Lincoln, Morehouse, Washita, Richmond, Union, West County, and Wynn. Tornado watch number 20 remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time.
All right, so a new tornado watch has been issued. And that's primarily for all of Mississippi that is south of roughly the Highway 82 corridor, which runs east-west. It runs from Greenville, Mississippi over to Columbus, Mississippi. So basically that Highway 82 corridor and south. Now that some of the counties that are north, like that one row of counties north of 82, they're included. So I'm not saying 82 is the cutoff, but roughly that 82 corridor, all the way down to the Gulf of America coast. And cancel me all you want. Gulf of America, Gulf of Mexico, Gulf of I don't give a shit. I really don't. Call it what I feel like calling it at the moment. But anyway, all the way down to the Gulf Coast. That is a new tornado warning, or I'm sorry, tornado watch. And again, eastern and southeastern Louisiana, coastal and southern Mississippi, and of course the coastal waters near the shore. It's effective Tuesday afternoon from 12:20 p.m., so now until 7 p.m. Central. They're saying a few tornadoes likely with a couple of intense tornadoes possible. Scattered damaging winds with gusts up to 80, that's 80 miles per hour. And isolated large hail up to 1 inch. Line of strong thunderstorms continues to push eastward. Environment ahead of the front is becoming increasingly favorable for continued severe thunderstorms over the next few hours. A couple strong tornadoes are possible. And that is in effect again until 7 p.m. Central. All times are in Central. For Christ's sakes. Yeah, this dude is literally just sitting in the left lane. Oh no, there's a car up here, but still, like, if you're gonna be in the left lane, at least pass. Like, crying out loud. Jesus. Yeah, we've got an ETA of about 12:30 to 12, or I'm sorry, 2:30 to 2:45-ish to Jackson. So if we do want to drop south on 55, that's our option.
Although a tornado is not immediately likely, it is best to move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. These storms may cause serious injury and significant property damage. The tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for a portion of Northward. p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Caldwell, Grant, Jackson, and Wynn. Severe thunderstorm warning is canceled for northwestern Caldwell, east central Jackson.
Looks like we might have an embedded supercell down by Lake Charles, but that's way far south.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to keep up on that tornado warning down there as well. So it's like we're just in time. I don't know, I always say though too, these events never actually happen until late. You know, even when it looks like an early event, it always seems to be late. So maybe maybe that warm sector will do something, because it does look better organized down there. And even though that's kind of out of position for us, I mean, it could be a sign of the way things are going to go later, I guess.
Yeah, that's true. And you can even see one of those confluence bands setting up, so I think it's pretty decent chance we get stuff in front. It's just if that stuff is going to be able to do anything.
Yeah, it definitely looks like our we're going to have a better environment here for severe weather a little bit later on this afternoon. Usually these morning squall lines, yeah, I mean, they can be intense, but they're usually kind of cruddy. I am actually really impressed that I was able to catch up. It's cutting it close, I tell you what. If I would have taken any longer to get out the door, it wouldn't have happened. Bump up the bit rate here. More bandwidth. But yeah, that blizzard, the blizzard warning up there in like Iowa, Nebraska, Minnesota. I don't even think that's for much snow. I think it's only for like a couple of inches of snow. But the big deal about that is the wind, 60-mile-an-hour wind. So honestly, in hindsight, probably should have went to the blizzard. That probably would have been more interesting, but I'm just sick of winter. I can't do any more of it. As soon as this propane truck decides, or septic tank truck, whatever it is, decides to get out of the left lane, we'll be moving again here. We're moving pretty good there for a while. Any day now. I'm gonna sneak over here and see if there's anybody in front of this guy. I don't know if we need to be annoyed with him or the car in front of him. Yeah, definitely the car in front of him we should be annoyed at. Direct all the hate to the van in front of this guy, apparently. Oh, for crying out loud. We'll get there. Thankfully, we're making good time. If we weren't, we would be screwed. A lot of traffic out this morning. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's anything we can do to get around these guys. But there's a van in front of this truck that just doesn't want to pass these cars up here, just holding everybody up. Oh man, that's what I hate about I-20. It seems like it's every time it rains, traffic just clogs up like crazy. Kind of ridiculous. Oh, we've just moved over. You got to be kidding me. Wow. Now this truck is just sitting in the left lane, not passing. Cool. You know, if we weren't in a hurry to get anywhere, this wouldn't be happening. Guaranteed. Really a selfish move here by this guy. I think I know a hand signal that's appropriate for this situation. There he goes. Yep, there, he figured it out. He's like, nope, I guess maybe I should stop holding up all these cars. Like 30 cars behind me. Yeah, there you go. It's nice to see the grass being green again, though. Really nice. I'm just sick of winter. It's not really the snow, it's the cold. That guy's had enough too. Follow that guy. Let's see. Yeah, we're about to be in the heaviest part of this storm here. About to get right into the core of it. Some guy riding a motorcycle. Yeah, have fun with that today. Probably not the appropriate vehicle for the day. Just extended the severe thunderstorm warning all the way up to the river here. Yes, we're kind of right on the very back side of the heaviest precipitation right now. But literally in like 2 miles, we're going to be in the middle of it. So I would say we're officially here. Yeah, the enhanced risk for severe weather today goes all the way into Alabama. So this squall line is the main event. I mean, there could be some storms that might fire up in front of it, especially south of I-20. But overall, you know, if you look at radar and you see the squall line, that's for the most part, that's the event. So you can follow it. I don't think we really have too much for surprises today. I know these last couple of events down here have had surprises, like stuff going linear before expected, moving faster than expected. Today, everything's kind of sort of going to expectations, I would say. This guy thinks he's going to be smart and pass everybody on the right. Well, we've been waiting here. Dude. We're in line. Alright, well I guess we're all gonna pass this guy on the right. Of course it's a little U-Haul trailer, go figure. Sit in the left lane, no reason. Shame on that guy. So I don't know, our severe thunderstorm warning looks like it's for 60 mile per hour winds. So don't blow away, I guess. Pretty low end severe thunderstorm warning, actually. Not even sure what to say. Oh, come on, dude. I just want to go the speed limit. That's all I want to do. I don't know. I haven't even looked at anything the mid-range forecast either, so I have no idea what's coming up after this. I think it's supposed to be quiet for just a little bit. It looked like maybe we get into a more active period toward the end of the month. And I shouldn't even say the end of the month, just like the middle to later half. I think this first full week here I think this is going to be about it for the first full week. But folks, we're getting really close to, you know, Tornado Alley peak season, which is good. Excited for that.
Yeah, latest WFS run is really picking up on that eastern Louisiana, southeast Louisiana kind of confluence band there. So something to watch for sure.
Josh, I
It might
agree.
kind of outrun the warm sector a
Completely
little bit,
agree.
but anything a little further west in the highest cape there would be something to watch.
All right, Aiden, where the hell did you make it to? Or not?
Let me check. I don't remember.
Josh, I agree. I do agree. There should be a third. Really, these interstates should have a dedicated commercial vehicle lane, honestly. I mean, that would be good. That would be good for.
I'm on I-20 just east of Vicksburg.
Oh, okay. Well, I half hour behind you. That'd be good for the CMVs and the regular people too, and keep
All right, sounds good.
and then actually like enforce it too. You know, keep regular cars out of the CMV lane, so they don't have to worry about blind spots and shit like that. That'd be fantastic. I completely do agree. I think we've overgrown and outgrown our 2-lane or 4-lane interstate system. I don't know if you want to call this a 2-lane or a 4-lane, but you know, 2 lanes on each side divided highway. I feel like we've really outgrown that. Because that's the problem too. You get these stupid ass little cars, and it's not always little cars. Sometimes it's big cars. Dude, what are you doing? But you get these cars, and they'll cut a freaking truck off, slam on their brakes, and all the truck's got to slam on their brakes, and now you've got 50 car pileup because somebody thought they'd be smart. The problem is there's a lot of lacking common sense anymore. Like the majority of people, I think, are very smart people, but there's a pretty significant handful out here of people where it's just like, holy crap, like, what are you thinking? And people don't think sometimes a lot. But thanks all you guys for joining. Like this dude with no lights on in the rain. I barely saw him. And the fact that, guys, I'm doing 70, the speed limit is 70. The fact that we came up on him that quick, he's probably doing 50, which is fine, but without any lights on, you can't see him. Imagine if we were a truck and just smacked him, It's important to turn your lights on and stuff in inclement weather, which I know all of our viewers do because we have smart viewers, but some people, it's just like, holy cow, like, you gotta help yourselves a little, Alright, well, this is apparently a severe thunderstorm. It's kind of weak sauce so far. Definitely getting a good rain out of this. Come on. Come on, Walmart, really? That guy's got his flashers on for extra traction. The road must be slippery. Holy fuck, Jesus Christ. God dang freaking puddle right there. Somebody should fill that in. Freaking tidal wave of potholes. I have to get somebody from the DOT on that ASAP. We'll be out ahead of this pretty soon. I'm kind of sick of driving in it. The line is moving at 30 miles an hour. Is that what? Hold on, let me look. Okay, 40 miles an hour. Now we're doing 65. So the relative speed we're gaining on it, about 20, 25 miles an hour. So if my calculations are correct, we'll be out of this in about 10 minutes. We need to get in front of this so we can see things. Can't see anything when you're in it. I might just switch over to the roof camera so we don't have to look through the dirty windshield. Well, let's use that for now. I feel like it's a little bit clearer than looking through the windshield. Another left lane driver. Come on. I don't think I can sneak around. Oh, nope, never mind, he's moving over. I'm really just trying to get out ahead of this heavy rain before we end up getting stuck in traffic because of an accident or something and screwing the whole day over, you know? Really don't want that because we really can't afford to lose any time. I'm gonna sneak over so I can see if there's anybody in front of him. God, it is just dumping out here. My God, it is absolutely pouring rain. Tell you what, though, it rains anymore, we're gonna need a freaking boat. Yeah, well, luckily we're almost about ahead of this darn thing, thankfully. Gotta get ahead of it here to have any chance at today. Looks like we're doing alright for now. We're getting there. Visibility is a lot better when you're not immediately around cars like that. Get a little bit of ahead of them, then you don't have that spray. man. They have to bomb around these guys somehow too. Almost to Mississippi. Probably get fuel in, I don't know, somewhere in Mississippi. Trying to get a glimpse around this guy, and I don't think there's anybody in front of him at all. Yeah, there's nobody in front of him. No reason for that. We'll just go right on around. Any day now, we'll get out of this, I hope. Should at least not be as heavy up ahead. I don't have the chat. It froze on me again. I don't have any connection for the chat right now for some reason, which is weird. It should. Well, as soon as we get around this guy. Yeah, the line is almost to Vicksburg. We are almost to Vicksburg. We're pretty much kind of staying put with it.
Yeah, it looks like those storms in front of the line on that confluence band are actually starting to mature a little bit, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, as soon as I get out in front of this, it shouldn't be that hard to get over to 55. It's just fighting cars through here. So, and I should be about ready to pop out of this thing, I think. It's already starting to lighten up a little bit. But with this stuff moving pretty well northeast, I mean, it's kind of like a conveyor belt here, so. Probably don't even really need to be in that big of a rush anymore.
Right, yeah. I'm keeping an eye on it. Like, looks like there's a few little discrete elements in that confluence band, like kind of by Lafayette. You know, some hints at some development, slight mezzos. Nothing crazy yet, but I think it's starting to start very slowly here.
Holy crap!
Take a while,
Look at this, we're about to get clearer skies, folks.
That we're actually seeing some attempts at maturation.
Right there. That's the leading edge of the line. We made it. Right here. We made it, people, we made it. Thank God. One of these days I'll be able to get my chat back.
Also, latest WOFS run came out. I think I'm kind of locking in my target to around like the Baton Rouge area, maybe a little further east there, around like F21Z-ish. Looks like there is a confluence man that sets up around there with some enhanced updraft velocity potential there. So hints of rotation in a pretty decent environment. So anything that can stay discreet and stay in the warm sector and not outrun it would probably have a chance for a tornado, although it's not a guarantee.
Yeah, I really wish I could have got... If I was like an hour earlier, I probably would have shot down 49, and I'd probably be down there on I-10 right now. Oh, for Pete's sake, Sunday
Yeah,
driver.
it just looks like the warm sector.
Watch her cut this truck off.
Than we thought.
She's gonna cut this truck off. Yep.
Not the end of the world. Like
What
pretty
a
much
dummy.
anything in the confluence band would have a chance, but
What a
definitely
dummy.
southern extent of that is preferred here.
That's the side of the road, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. I'm gonna spin you around, see what it looks like back there. I might just start using this roof camera more because it does so well with the rain. Because you know it's up on the roof, so it's out of that kind of area where it's getting spray on the windshield. Like in my opinion, I'd rather look at that with the raindrops than have to look through the windshield wipers. So maybe I'll just start pointing that forward, like when we're driving in the rain, make that standard practice. Josh, there's people in Wisconsin that I know that are driving around legally that have had like 5 DUIs. So yeah, I don't know. Some days it makes you wonder. Yeah, I love this new roof camera. And the best part is the camera itself is about $400. And then the mount or the device that rotates it is all custom made. That was something that Daniel came up with, and then I modified it, and then so I stole his design, and then he stole my design, and then we stole each other's design with permission. So he developed something really good, and then I'm like, hey, let's change it and do this. And then Firestone broke his camera, and then he's like, hey, I'm going to copy how you did it. I'm like, good. It's not telling, but the good news is, you know, this camera is more affordable to replace, and I love the color on this. Like, it's so much crisper than what I had. I mean, the one that was up there before was good, but I think this one's even better. You could go buy these cameras that these, like, TV station chasers are using, like in Oklahoma and stuff. They're called rugged cameras. I mean, look at how clear that picture is. They're called rugged cameras or rugged cams or whatever, and they're like $7,000, but they're really clunky, and they're very gimmicky. Or you could just do some engineering and do what I did and Daniel did for way less. So it literally pays off to have some ingenuity sometimes. I always forget which button is which way, though. But thanks for joining, everybody. Folks, just because we seem to have a decent amount of viewers right now, I'll kind of remind everyone too. In the YouTube description, there's a new website, projectweatheri.com. That is something that I've been working really, really hard on for honestly years, but it just kind of recently came to fruition, you know, as a business thing. And working really hard at that, and it's rewarding, but it's also very time consuming and financially consuming. So if you want to support that as well, you can go check out the website and follow us on social media. That's a real free and easy way to help us out. You can also do the super chat thing, channel memberships. I think I've got a really interesting thing to do with channel members now. I'm building a new website, and you'll be able to link your YouTube account with an account that you make on the website. So like your channel membership will transfer over, and we'll actually be able to do members only content on the website, which means we can have like an unwatermarked ad-free stream over there for members only. You know, if you don't want to watch ads or something. We can also put like members only blog posts over there. Do all sorts of stuff, and you won't have to do anything.
I'm on I-55 now.
You won't have to do anything other than just link your account. So I'm working real hard on that. Sounds good. I'm just about to come into Vicksburg. But
All right, sounds good.
this year is kind of the maker.
Watching that supercell just west of Baton Rouge. It looks like it's maturing slowly, but just keeping an eye on that one and that first confluence band. But should eventually be another confluence band setting up a little further east.
This is kind of the make or break year, honestly, folks. We're either going to continue making it out here, or we're going to break and be screwed. So I'm kind of putting all that I have into what we have. And, you know, like Project Weather Eye, I had to start up a server to ingest SRTLA for the devices and transcode it, or transmux. I think it's technically transmuxing, but whatever. You know, and that costs me a shit ton of money. And what's pretty cool with the project is a lot of it is crowdfunded. Like, that's the whole spirit of the Project Weather Eye thing, is the audience gets to contribute and be part of it. So like, you guys have been purchasing stuff from the Project Weather Eye Amazon list that's on the homepage, projectweatheri.com. Link in the description. And it's really cool because you guys buy the components, they show up at my door, and we build them on a live stream. And that means that when we deploy these units out in the wild, like we've been like we will be doing, you guys get to take a little ownership of it. And I think that's pretty cool. Like, it's 100% audience engagement. And I really like that. But a lot of this stuff, I mean, it gets expensive, the web hosting and the data transfer and everything. So a free and easy way to help the stream, guys, is to subscribe, like, and then hit the share button or whatever, or tell your friends about it. Stop begging, just be appreciative. Please tell me how I was begging there, Senor Jackass. Oh, I'm sorry, Iraio. Sorry, there was another troll that I just booted. It was Senor something, and I got you two mixed up. So sorry to Senor whatever. I was actually talking to that Iraio jerk off. I think you're on the wrong channel for begging. Typically, you'll find beggars. Well, I was gonna say on Twitch, but that's not true. People on, I tell you what, like the gamers and stuff on Twitch. If you send them like a $1 tip, oh my God, it is like you just made their day. Which obviously, you know, anybody's money being transferred into anybody else's account makes anybody's day. But that is a really appreciative crowd over there. But no, you got to understand, Punk, because I know you're probably sitting in your mom's basement. You're probably 12 years old, but or you act like it. One of the things you got to understand is, if you want to continue to see content like this, you have to allow me to talk about what we're doing and how we fund it. I'm not saying everybody send me a bunch of money I'm telling you guys how we do this. And if you guys want to choose to participate in it, great. If you don't, fine. No pity here. I'm not out here, you know, send me a super chat. Send me a super chat. Which, I mean, really, I guess there's nothing wrong with it. Just I don't do that. You know, I grew up very poor without any money. So, like, I get what it's like. But the whole reason that I always tell everybody is just watching the stream and subscribing to the channel, which is free, is a big help because, you know, without an audience, we have nobody to consume the content and it's pointless to have it. So you got to understand, as a business owner, which I always think it's interesting. I'm going to get on my high horse for a minute here. It's always people that don't have any clue how to run a business, don't own a business, never will own a business, don't have the mindset to run a business, always want to come in here and tell me how to run a business. And I always think that's kind of interesting. It's just saying. You know, the people that do understand what we're doing out here, like, they've always got constructive things to say, but you get these deconstructive people that, you know, sleep 20 out of the 24 hours and don't do a goddamn thing with their life, not because they can't, but because they choose not to. They don't do a thing with their life and they choose not to, and they want to tell everybody else how to live their lives. I've noticed this pattern. But you got to understand, I have to represent my brand here. And if you find a YouTuber out there that does anything like this, any sort of IRL content that doesn't talk about how important the audience contributions are and how important the crowdfunding and stuff is, I'd call you a liar. Because all of us out here, you know, we are very crowdfunded, and I think all of us, well, most of us, I think, are very appreciative of it. And one of the ways of saying thank you to those people that do support us is by talking about the stuff we can do because people supported us, you know. You know, we do have some folks out here, you know, every stream consistently, you know, $10 super chat, $20 super chat. I see it all the time from the same people. And, you know, we appreciate those recurring folks because they're really seriously providing a big boost into this channel. As are the people. I don't care if you send a $500 super chat or a $1 super chat. It doesn't matter. It's still a huge boost because, you know, this stuff adds up and goes a long way. There is a sincere amount of appreciation, even if I don't see it. I do see them at the end of the stream when I look through them all, but sometimes I don't see them as they go by. But we, you know, a lot of content creators out here. A lot of content creators out here rely on audience and stuff. Yeah, I am Kyler. I know that message is a little old, and I'm just getting to it now, but I am also excited about Project Weather Eye. So the cool thing, and I'm not trying to let the cat out of the bag. If Brady's in the chat, he's probably like, "Oh my God, cat!" But I'm not trying to let cats out of the bag. By the way, real quick, tornado warning south of Lake Charles. Thanks, Andreas. Yeah, you're one of the regulars. I see you every stream. Not trying to let cats out of bags or anything, but hold on a minute. One thing I do want to say is we've got some really cool, so we do have severe warnings, just a second. We do have some really cool stuff coming for Project Weather Eye. Possibly some more funding. I'm working on, I'm trying, guys, and I'm allowed to talk about this, but I got a cell phone provider that actually might be about to sponsor some of this, which would be huge. Because it costs me $100 a month per unit that these things are active right now. We got to cut those costs down for cell data. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Vicksburg and surrounding areas. It's for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's this area. But no, I'm excited because we've got some really smart people that have some really good ideas integrating. One of the things that I want to get done that was suggested was sticking a barometer on every single pack that we have. And I think that's a great idea because the sensors are cheap. They're all like $10. You know, some really neat stuff. Like, I've actually had some storm chasers too, folks, that I've actually gotten a hold of me, some storm chasers that don't even live stream.
2 miles, take exit 4A toward East
That I've
Place.
got, there's 2 or 3 that don't even live stream, and one of them I never heard of. That actually sent me, I'm not kidding, 2 of these guys, well, the one that doesn't live stream, and I'm not going to name names, I don't want to drag people in anything, but, and then one person that does live stream actually got together and put together like a business letter, or like a business plan, so to speak, of how they could be part of this without taking it over, kind of thing. And we talked a little bit over the weekend, and basically what these guys want to do is they want to kind of follow in our footsteps and, you know, be affiliated with the project, but don't want to take any ownership of it. They just want to have some content to make and build and do these things. And these guys just want to kind of, you know, buy the parts from our parts list, like what we're doing, and then maybe modify them just a little bit to fit their application, and then kind of, you know, fit under the Project Weather Eye umbrella a little bit as like an affiliate. And I think that's pretty cool. Like, there's other people in the industry that are reaching out. They're like, hey, this is cool. And it's really rewarding people, because honestly,
In a half mile,
I don't
take
care.
exit 4A toward East Place.
Shut up, Google. I don't care about, wait a minute, why is it trying to do that?
In a quarter mile, take exit 4A toward East Clay Street.
Excuse me? I'm not doing that. We're gonna stay on 20. I really don't care about being well known or anything like that in my line of work. But I really do think it's kind of neat when other people look at what you're doing and say, hey, this is really cool. And instead of ripping it off, copying it, or making a mockery of it, they say, hey, this is cool. We respect your idea and we respect what you're doing. We would like to have a small part of it. And those are the kind of people that I have a lot of respect for, because everybody that's reached out has been very respectful and been like, hey, not trying to copy here, you know, want to be involved. And it's like, it's nice to hear, because there was a point, you know, earlier in my career where I felt like everybody was taking advantage of me. And, you know, I would develop something or figure something out and I would share it with the world just because I was excited. And then all of a sudden everybody would take it, rip it off, and then go talk shit behind my back. You know, it's like the roof cameras, guys. I'm just going to say it, and I'm not pointing fingers at anybody, because I know there's a lot of chasers that have roof cameras now. Back in the day, there wasn't. So obviously it's not geared toward everybody with a roof camera, but back 2 years ago, I talked to, you know, our friend Daniel. I was like, dude, I've got to get a freaking camera on the roof. I'm like, everything I'm trying sucks. You know, the GoPro, waterproofing the GoPros wasn't working. I couldn't get anything to work. And Daniel was kind enough, because we're really good friends. He's like, here, this is what you do. He kind of pointed me in the right direction. We were able to build on it from there. But I'm not kidding, guys. A month and a half later, after I got this certain roof camera, all of a sudden all these chasers, and I mean like 10 freaking chasers, went out and got the same thing. And a lot of those, not all of them, but a lot of these guys were talking shit behind my back and saying some nasty, nasty stuff about me, thinking that it wasn't coming back around. And it's like, wow. So I'm good enough to copy and rip everything off with, but I'm not good enough to not talk shit about. And that has happened a lot. And I've found that a lot of people in the chasing community, especially ones that aren't very successful, are very, very nasty. You know, chances are, if anybody that you're a fan of, chances are, if they've got a following and they're kind of well known, chances are they're probably pretty decent people. But a lot of the people that are struggling, it's like they're taking out their frustration as hatred toward people, and it's really bad. You know, like that Jordan Hall kid. Like, that kid literally does nothing but say the nastiest shit behind my back. I got a phone call from somebody at the Chaser Summit, while at the Chaser Summit, that I don't know if this happened at the Chaser Summit or if this was a text message sent, but there were messages sent from that Jordan kid to a bunch of people that were at the summit that went up to this guy at the Chaser Summit, and I guess they were where this kid was literally trying to get people to start shit and to start emailing my sponsors and stuff again, because, you know, I'm such an undeserving piece of shit. And it's like, and I have no problem calling him out by name because I'm sorry, that's gross. And I got that phone call from one person, and then I got a Facebook message from another. So I confirmed the story. And that's what irritates me, is so many of these people out here that don't even interact with you in person will just be nasty to you. And you guys, anybody like your favorite chaser that live streams, I don't care if it's Reed, I don't care if it's one of the Ryan Hall kids, I don't care if it's Brandon or Corey or Connor or the Storm Runner kids or anybody else who streams. If you go ask any of them, they're probably going to tell you a very similar story that I have, because it's like everybody's got one of these stories where they've been screwed like that. And there's no reason for it out here. That's, I guess, where I'm going with this, is it's just kind of rewarding to finally, you know, deploy a project like this. And, you know, there's people that back it up. You know, the audience is backing it up. You know, you guys are buying off of the parts list to help us build this stuff. I've got other colleagues and stuff, you know. I'm not going to start dropping names because I don't want to drag people into anything. But, you know, somebody that offered me an opportunity, you know, like 3 years ago or whatever, actually coming up on 3 years, you know, there's a guy that, you know, I'm really good friends with that's kind of helped out with opportunities and financial backing and stuff. And, you know, I get phone calls from this guy like twice a week, like, oh my God, this is so great. You know, let's do this, let's do that, let's try this. We should try this with it. And it's like, you know, it's just nice to know that there's other people that that like this kind of thing, and you can kind of enjoy it. And I've got our staff, you know, our staff is supportive. You know, our moderators, our meteorologists, our forecasters, they're all very enthusiastic about this. We've got a couple of them that are going to be building. I think Ann said she was, and I know Mike is going to build, and then Evan and Aiden, they're going to have units as well. Aiden's actually out here. He's ahead of me a ways. Obviously, you know, like Nikki at home, you know, she's supportive of, but I mean, she counts, but she doesn't count. I mean, you know, it's your spouse, so like, you know, it's still nice. I mean, obviously, I'm not trying to downplay her appreciation or anything for me by any means. It's just more of like, it's nice to have somebody just outside of my house appreciate something, you know, because we do have a really good team behind Project Weather Eye. We've got well, basically, you know, seethestorm.net, you know, the moderators and everything, they're all part of it, but like the core team really has a lot of input. You know, I have basically a Discord, internal Discord channel for it, and you know, when I've got an idea, holy shit, watch out for that guy. You know, when I've got an idea, if somebody thinks it's a bad idea, they tell me. If somebody thinks it's a good idea, they tell me. If somebody else has an idea, then we build off of that. Like, I think this is going to be a really cool thing, you know. Just envision out in the plains, you know, we've got a big tornado coming like Hawley, where we can actually go deploy these cameras, maybe even a couple of them, directly in the path of this freaking tornado, and just have them all get smoked by a tornado, like live. I mean, how cool is that? You know, and there's also other applications too, like flooding. You know, big flash flooding events, you know, known flood areas. We could go, you know, like river cameras, hail cores, big squall line events. Like when you get your big derecho, I think derechos are going to be huge for this. You get big derecho days like in the Dakotas and the Minnesota and everything. Maybe you leave an extra hour early and you deploy a couple of cameras on high spots and let a couple of them stream all day while you're out chasing, and you have multi-camera views. And this is really cool, guys. And it's really kind of a hard concept to grasp until you see it in action, but I am super, super excited about this. So I appreciate everybody else kind of being excited into it for it too. But I've wanted to do this for years, absolutely years. Like this was originally what I wanted to do, you know, because this is kind of open source too. Like it's kind of like a consumer grade. It's like I don't know if I want to call it consumer grade. It's more like prosumer, like right between professional and consumer. It's like a prosumer streaming apparatus. You know, the Project Weather Eye. You know, we have several different devices we're building, but the core, the guts of them are all the same. It's an Orange Pi 5 with some streaming software. You pick your camera, some modems, and a battery pack. And that gets duplicated or cloned into multiple different enclosures. It's really the enclosure that differentiates something. So like, our ground anchored like tornado units. We don't have an acronym for them yet or a name. You know, that's the same guts as the rapid deployment devices, which are the small packs that I can clamp to something in like 30 seconds or less. The only difference is, you know, the rapid deployment units or devices have a smaller battery, so they're lighter. And then, of course, our medium term deployment units, which don't have an acronym or a name yet either, are basically just the small rapid deployment devices, but they're slightly bigger case, and they've got a bigger battery as well. So they would be good for like blizzards or floods where they need to last longer, but they also take longer to set up. Well, in theory, somebody could take the guts and put it in their car and live stream from it. They could take the guts and put it in a trail camera or an enclosure that they would use for hunting for a trail camera, or all sorts of stuff. Like the spirit of this project is not necessarily just to make weather streaming cameras. It's to be able to take the technology that we're using and developing and adapt it to your own application, and then we kind of help you along the way. You know, we're not against selling kits in the future. This has been a discussion too. Like, maybe we get into the realm of selling these kits, you know, like a beginner kit, an advanced kit. I don't know. And then people could kind of pick and choose. Like, you've got, let's say, you know, kit A, kit B, and kit C. Like, you know, okay, kit A is more budget friendly. It's got a cheaper camera. Kit B is more expensive, but it's higher quality. Kit C is more like a la carte. You know, you pick this, you pick that. And then you put these together, and then you know, consult with the person or the customer or whoever's getting it, streamer, and you say, hey, what do you want to do? And you help them get it set up. Then you can get out, you know, help with the software and the back end, everything. So like Project Weather Eye is not just weather. I mean, it can be for a lot of things, and it's like Heathkit back in the day, kind of how I see it. You know, it's bringing back like the maker attitude. Like, I don't know if anybody remembers Make magazine. I don't even know if they're out anymore. But like 10, 15 years ago, there were all these how-to videos on YouTube that like Make magazine sponsored stuff. It was like building stuff and all sorts of cool stuff like that. And it's time we bring that back and kind of in it with the streaming industry and the weather industry, I think, because it's just not happening. And I'm kind of bored with just storm chasing. Like, we need to do more with what we're doing. You know, like driving around is cool, but like we can do so much more. So that's kind of my spiel.
There are police reported ahead.
But if you are watching, if you go to X, the handle is at STS Weather Eye, all one word. That is our new Twitter account for the project. All right, we're out ahead of this thing, so we'll probably go to Jackson and then drop south. I don't know what else to do. We got a motor, though. Gotta get to 55. I got the overside load train here.
Terminal, 55 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Delta. There's a protection room for an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Louisiana and central, southwestern, and west central Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2 p.m. Central Standard Time for central Arkansas and eastern Madison County. At 1:31 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Shuben to 7 miles southeast of Athens near Trinidad, moving east at 40 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Radar indicated. Impact. Expect damage to roof, siding, and trees. These severe storms will be near. Around 1:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include
a semi-discrete cell just kind of crossing Mississippi around St. Francisville, Louisiana, with a slight mesocyclone. But it's crazy. Yeah, it's taking its time. The line behind it may not give it a lot of time, but probably the most robust cell.
Alright, yeah, I'm trying to get out of this kind of development here. It's dumping rain, but I think I'll still shoot south on. Probably go down 55, and I don't know, if I can't make it to Brookhaven in time, I can always go southeast by Hazelhurst or something.
Yeah, that should work. I'm still kind of banking on the fact there could be another compound span setting up once we get a little more aid into the southeast and about Louisiana there.
Central Standard Time for northeastern Louisiana and central, northwestern, and west central Mississippi. For your protection room to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Here's a special weather statement. Strong thunderstorm will impact sunshine. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Issaquah and central Chauncey counties. At 1:37 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Dublin to near Inverness to near Murphy to Eagle Bay, moving east at 30 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. These severe storms will be near. Valley Park around 1:55 p.m. Central Standard Time. The tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for central, northwestern, and west central Mississippi. For your protection room to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Here's a special weather statement. Strong thunderstorms will impact.
Yeah, this is a little bit of pre-squall line development that happened over top of us. We're almost out of it. The line is still, a little ways behind us yet. Coming through Vicksburg right now is where it is. We're out ahead of it.
Central Standard Time. Sunflower, Green, Southville, Louisville, and Murphy around 1:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Iowa, Moorhead, and Inverness around 1:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Midnight and Louise around 1:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. Delgoni, Slater, Houston, Silver City, and Winter City around 1:55 p.m. Central Standard Time. Hillside and Urbana around 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. Morgan City and Toledo around 2:05 p.m. Central Standard Time. Greenwood and Money around 2:10 p.m. Central Standard Time. In outdoors, consider seeking shelter inside a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for Central, North Central, Northwestern, and West Central Mississippi. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station TH38. I'm going to interrupt the routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming as soon as the risk of severe weather is ended. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: Jefferson, Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 2 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties in Mississippi: Claiborne and Warren. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Madison and Kennesaw. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: East Dakota, Mississippi. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi, Franklin County in southwestern Mississippi, Adams County in southwestern Mississippi, until 2:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 1:24 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from waterproof to near Acme, moving at 35 miles per hour. 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Force, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near, not at around 1:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Around 1:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Lead and Stanton around 1:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Kingston, Fayette, Cranfield, Norman, and Stanley around 1:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. Redwood around 1:55 p.m. Central Standard Time. Hamburg and McNair around 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. Roxy around 2:05 p.m. Central Standard Time. Garden City and Glendale around 2:10 p.m. Central Standard Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for northeastern Louisiana and southwestern Mississippi. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe.
Alright, so I don't see any tornado warnings on the map right now at all. So that's good, obviously. Just when I thought we were out of the rain. Whoa, lightning. Now it's happening. About time. Well, I thought we were done with this freaking rain for a while. I'll give you a look at radar here. Maybe. It'll take it a second to find our location, but see that squall line off behind us there. Alright, they just issued a new warning for here. So out ahead of this line.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Youngstown County in central Mississippi, Hinds County in central Mississippi, central Madison County in central Mississippi, until 3:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 1:86 p.m. Central Standard Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from New Orleans to Bovine to near Gordon Gibson, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Yuma, Phoenix, Harsha, and Kansas City around 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. Edwards and Kinsley around 2:05 p.m. Central Standard Time. Utica and Louisiana around 2:16 p.m. Central Standard Time. Northward, Bentonia, Brownsville, and Learn around 2:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Reassessing and Benton around 2:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Jackson, Raymond, and Flora around 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Clinton, Dry Grove, and Pocahontas around 2:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Annandale around 2:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for central, southwestern, and west central Mississippi.
Alright, so I think I'm still going to go south on 55, and then we might take Highway 27, which is north of Hazelhurst, and go southeast on it. So we're not just stuck in the line. Maybe. I don't know. I just work here. Might just go due south, I don't know. Actually, no, I'm not going to get over. This is that guy behind me that I had to pass 4 times. $7 miles to 55. Oh my god, the wind though, folks, it is really blowing out here. Holy crap. Tornado warning was just issued somewhere. I'll have that location in 1 second. I think it's down there in Louisiana, I think. Got the notification, but it didn't populate in the API yet. Of course, the weather radio transmitter just went down. It's actually to our south. Tornado warning for Fayette, Louisiana. The weather radio transmitter for the area just went down. So nobody's getting those alarm tones. Good job. Awesome.
Standard Time. at around 2:15 p.m.
Out there, it came back. Good. Tornado warning for the storm to our southwest. We'll be on a path for that. Transmitter just went down again. Since weather radio is not weather radioing here, tornado warning southeastern Claiborne County and Jefferson County in Mississippi until 2:45 p.m. Radar indicated tornado possible. I'm not pleased with this weather radio transmitter, this 162-400 transmitter down here. It's always going down, always. Like, this is a life safety thing, and it's always down. Like, every time we're chasing down here, it just goes out, and it's really annoying because people literally depend on that. Somebody needs to, I don't know, that needs to be taken care of better, I guess is all I'm going to say. You know, how many people in the path of the storm just did not have their weather radios go off because the transmitter's down just now? You know, so the way that these NOAA transmitters work, folks, you've got a transmitter on a tower, obviously with an antenna, it goes out to your weather radios. But all of those broadcasts originate at a weather service office, and they're sent by phone line or internet link or whatever to the transmitter, and then the transmitter broadcasts it. It's not like that the broadcast isn't like initiated in the transmitter building. So like if the transmitter is offline, it's not just going to rebroadcast the alert tones for it. So now how many people just didn't get those tornado warning tones now, you know? It's just really frustrating because, you know, we preach weather radio, but there's a couple of known problem transmitter sites, and this 162-400 site, I don't know the identifier for it, but I think it's the Jackson one. That it's always going down, always. It's like the site loses power and then it doesn't switch to backup battery or something, or backup generator or whatever. But I make this comment so often. I can't. Yeah, there's no other transmitter that's serving the area, so not good. I really wish this guy wouldn't sit in the left lane with his freaking trailer either. So we gotta go. We got a tornado warning here.
In 2 miles, use the middle lane to take exit 43B for Terry Road, I-55 South toward McComb-McDowell Road.
Hold on, this cop's trying to get through. We got a police chase going on here? What the actual F? This cop nearly just ran this van off the road that wasn't getting in though. I thought we had a freaking police chase going on. Damn. That's disappointing. Totally would have just live streamed that, probably would have got more views.
Just went severe warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds.
Yeah, you saw the. Where are you in line for this tornado warning too? By the way, I forgot to ask.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm at Brookhaven now, so I would have to backtrack and get to it. So I'm just gonna keep heading south.
I-55 South.
Oh, okay.
McComb-McDowell Road.
I just got on 55.
Alrighty.
By the way, current HRRR is showing a discrete probably right around
Use the
Baton
middle lane
Rouge,
to
just
take
east of
exit
it, in like
43B.
an hour or two. So looks like there might be one final chance for a discrete over there. Environment should be at a
Continue
glance
for 3/4
supportive.
of a mile.
Yeah, it looks like maybe the event is starting now. I think this was all fluff beforehand.
In half a mile, merge onto I-55 South.
Yeah, that would check out. That current tornado warning it looks like it's completely elevated. All off to the northeast.
Alright, I'll continue south for it just in case, because where it's going to cross, there's a southeast option to get out ahead of the line, so this should work out pretty well. See if we can catch back up to that cop running lights here, maybe open up a little bit of a lane here. He's not going very fast at all. I don't know if he forgot he left his lights on or what, but I mean, I'm doing 5 miles, a whole 5 miles an hour over the speed limit, and I feel like I'm catching up to him. So at whopping, 75 and a 70. Watch out. Big speeding ticket there, folks. Better call it in.
Now approaching Big Black Road, which is moving to the east. Going watch off to continue till 70 as we do this.
Heading toward Hazelhurst right now on 55 south of Jackson. See how we just sped past that law enforcement officer without having any issues? See how we just literally sped right past them without any issues because we're in a marked vehicle and it's very obvious what we're doing, and we're given professional courtesy here to kind of maybe speed just a little bit to get where we need to go. Not a lot, but a little bit. I mean, it's pretty obvious. I think all storm chases push it a little bit. You see how that worked? We're giving a little professional courtesy and a wave to continue to do our jobs. So for all of you storm chasers from the news channels in Oklahoma that support Senate Bill 158 in Oklahoma, where you guys think you need to be above other storm chasers, even though not all of you, but a lot of you just want the privilege of being there first and not even stopping to help. And you're operating under the guise of, oh, well, we get pulled over and we get hassled by law enforcement. Well, I don't think so, because I just blew by that cop doing like 12 over. So I really think maybe if you're lobbying for that storm chasing bullshit bill to pass, maybe you need a reality check. I've never once been stopped by the police doing my job. Well, except for the time that my license plate fell off and the cop flat out told me that he thought the car was stolen, but because he was like, you know, you were going really fast and you didn't have a license plate. He's like, I was honestly concerned that it was a stolen car, like somebody stole the car. And I'm like, nope, the plate just blew off. And he's like, well, do you know your plate number? And I'm like, no, it was a temporary plate and it was expired. And that's why it blew off, because it was on there for like 5 months and it's paper plate. He's just like, yeah, okay. Which I thought was kind of funny, because I never took the title in. I just never got around to it. The paper, the temporary plate was like 2 months expired.
There's a stalled vehicle ahead.
Didn't even register the car yet. Just never got around to it. Kind of forgot about it. And the plate, I think it came off in the car wash, and I just freaking went by this guy, and he's like, yeah, I was really worried that maybe like it was a stolen car or something, with as fast as he went by and the fact that it didn't have a plate. I'm like, no, it's all good. Thanks for checking, I guess. But no, that Storm Chaser bill is a big old fat crock. That's just so that the Channel 9 people can, and Channel 8, because Channel 8 tried to get me to lobby with them. Nope. Nope. We would like to use your storm chasing feed in return if you could help spread the word about this bill. It's really important for people like you, and we would even love to use your storm chasing feed. I'm like, okay, cool. Well, I charge $2,500 a day. Oh, no, we're not interested in that. Yeah, okay, kiss mine. Seriously, like, if you're going to come with me and you know my feelings and my opinions, don't come to me trying to change my feelings and opinions and then expect me to tell you that, oh, yeah, I'll just work for you for free. Like, what? Like, what? I think what they're trying to do is trying to get, well, we'll hire you and then you can have your stupid green lights and your stupid siren and all that. So, well, joke's on you, I got that already, so whatever. I don't know, that whole thing is just stupid. Let's put it this way, folks. I mean, let's be honest. Storm chasers have been doing illegal things behind the wheel to get to tornadoes on time and to do the right thing, to pitch in and help, for like 30 to 40 years. And haven't needed a special license to do it in like 40 years. Why the hell do we need one now? You know? I mean, seriously, like, when the hell have you ever heard of law enforcement pulling over a storm chaser and then giving them a hassle because they went around a car on a double yellow or were doing 10, 15 over on a freeway to get to a tornado that just hit a bunch of homes, or to get out of a hail course? When have you ever seen that? I haven't. I hear chasers talk about it, but I think it's all made up shit. And I think this because Selden, Kansas, 2021. I'll tell you a story about the, not Thomas, is it Sheridan? Whatever county that Colby, Kansas is in. I think it's Sheridan, I don't know. That sheriff, even though Selden is in Thomas County, or vice versa, or whatever. I don't know, they're flipped around, whatever. Even though he's in the county that's next to the one that Selden's in, he went up to this tornado. The Selden tornado, the tornado directly hit the town. And there were a bunch of chasers that were literally just dicking off, like screwing around, like when there were people that needed to be helped. And the sheriff rolled up and kicked them all out. And they're like, okay, well, we're going to go that way. And he's like, no, you're not. You're going to turn the fuck around and go way the hell around. You're not coming through this town. And he's leaned down talking to this guy in this car. And he's a bigger dude. And he's got his hand on his gun. Well, a bunch of other chasers took a picture, and they're like, oh, look, he's going to draw his pistol. Look, he's intimidating storm chasers. What a shitty cop. And it's like, no, he's not. He's just a big dude. Like, he's kind of a, I don't want to call him fat. Like, that's kind of mean. He's just a big guy. Like, that's just where his hand goes. Like, it's not his fault. Well, I mean, it's just the shape of his body. It's just where his hand goes. Like, he wasn't like unholstering his gun. His hand was just right there because that's just where it went. Like, he wasn't threatening these people. Like, and you know what's funny? I had Nikki with. I literally flagged the guy down, and I'm like, hey, you realize that this town just got hit, and it is still on the ground, but it's going that way. And he's like, okay, come here, you know. So we turn around and stop and start, you know, like helping. And the guy shook my hand, and he was so happy to have somebody stop and tell him what the fuck was going on. And that's what he said to me. He literally told me, quote, you know, it was nice that one of you told me what the fuck was going on instead of screaming at me. I'm like, yeah? You know, maybe that's why some of these chasers have problem with the law enforcement, because they're stupid. Like, I'm sorry. But, you know, and then they're bullying this sheriff. Like, he's the sheriff, not a deputy, the sheriff on the internet for years to come. You know, they're bitching about the sheriff. Oh, he draws his gun on chasers. No, he didn't. He told them to get the F out because they were screwing and dick fucking around in the middle of a goddamn disaster zone where nobody had had any sort of help or medical attention or anything yet. He's telling the people, if you're not going to help, get out. And I completely agree with that. You know, I've never had problems, and I think a lot of these chasers that supposedly have problems with the cops while chasing, I honest to God think they're made up stories. I'll tell you what, the cops don't give two rats' asses what you're doing when there's a freaking tornado on the ground, because they don't want to have anything to do with the damn tornado. They don't want to freaking die. You know? You blame Doge. Honestly, you know what Doge needs to do? Somebody needs to get Elon on the phone. Doge needs to look into the Oklahoma Senate or House or whatever and ask them why the hell they're wasting resources on such a stupid bill. There you go. There you go, Elon. There's somebody you can go audit. Go audit
Right,
the storm chaser bill, people.
Greatest tornado threat this afternoon. Southeast Louisiana into southern Mississippi. The supercell tornado threat across southern Louisiana and Mississippi will increase if a large enough area of greater instability, 1,000 to 1,500 joules per kilogram of MLK can develop.
In your opinion, since I haven't been looking too much, do you think I should go all the way south down there to Brookhaven? Because there is that east-west road, or do you think I need to just stop where I'm at and go east? I'm not looking at ops, so I don't know where like the best warm sector area is, but just the air coming through the vents on the car feels a little cool, so I don't know, maybe I should look at south, because it seems like if these are all going to go northeast, anything that's here is probably just going to run out of this area, I would assume, and run into stable air.
Yeah, I think going south is a good call. It's just the warm sector isn't really making it up into Mississippi as much. I think this is going to be mainly a Louisiana day. Maybe later it could push into southern Mississippi, but I think like pretty much Baton Rouge and east would be my target. Yeah, I think anything going north of there right now is going to be elevated, but if that second round can materialize and enough instability gets there, I think maybe it could expand a little further east than that, but I'm not sure. I guess I have to watch.
All right, that's fair. I'll keep going to Brookhaven because there is an east road, so start getting run over by the line. But looks like once you get to Brookhaven, that line really bends back west, so there's a lot more room. So that's probably where it's pinching the warm sector off anyway. It's probably about Brookhaven, honestly. So Macomb might be a good start, and then maybe south or southwest from there. So that's actually pretty good though too, because that's a little bit better terrain down there. So this might work out a little better for us anyway.
Yeah, pretty much. That sounds like a good option. I would pretty much just like go to Macomb and then just assess and then see if you need to go east or south. But by the time you get there, it should become a lot more clear.
Well, fantastic. I'm entering Macomb right now, so.
Well, I'm sorry for being late to work. Otherwise, I'd be there with you.
I think I'll have to fill out an incident report.
Yeah, those usually get filed directly in the garbage can.
Is it a special garbage can or just the regular one?
Take your pick. You might. We might all have to vote to demote you to the safety officer, so you just hold the clipboard and stay seated.
Well, if I hold the clipboard, will there be paper on the clipboard that I can put in one of the garbage bins, or is it just an empty clipboard?
I don't know, you can use your creativity. But I tell you what, a clipboard is a tool, man. Don't ever dog on the clipboard. You can get into anything with a clipboard. Like, you could show up at a football game or an event and just walk in with a reflective vest and a clipboard with some paper on it, act like you're doing something, and you just get let right in. I got let into a private beach to put up a camera once because I had a stepladder, a hard hat, and a yellow vest. And the guy's like, "Oh, are you here to do the whatever?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, totally." And he's like, "Okay, here's the code." I'm like, "Perfect."
Yeah, between a clipboard and a high-vis vest, you can do pretty much anything.
We are just getting blasted again. Oh yeah, you can't forget the traffic cone. You're right; those will help you too. Makes you look official. That's all that matters. Reflective vest, clipboard, traffic cone. I feel like you could substitute the clipboard or the stepladder for the cone. Yeah, it's a pretty potent environment for severe storms down here. It's just a matter of, are we actually going to get one with enough instability here to be taking advantage of that? You know, we've got good wind shear, which is, you know, our wind speed and direction that changes with height. So like, you've got the ground here, and as we go up in the atmosphere, think of it as a cake. You might have wind going that way down here, Jesus Christ. Wind going that way up here, and maybe that way up there, and that causes the updraft to rotate as it goes up, and then you've got a tornado. Look, it even looks like one too. I did a really nice job with that. Somebody put that on a frame.
There's a stalled vehicle ahead.
trying to get through this line as fast as we can, or get as far south as we can, because we're obviously gonna have to slow down when we start just getting downpoured on again. So trying to take advantage of the clearer visibility and less traffic while we have it. Got to compensate a little bit here for when we're not so lucky. I don't want to be done driving now. Alright, we're passing Hazelhurst.
I believe it's going to be on the frontage road, east frontage.
Section 01, 1407, 1407.
Yeah, north of town green.
God, this wind.
Probably a signal light, the intersection light. Oh, wow. See a lot of what kind of pole was up there. Signal light.
Are you north or south on this frontage?
East frontage, which is northbound. Can you call Jackson Public Works and let them know that signal light is down at their location? Yeah, well, I already have that. Well, they're going to get you.
At least traffic's not as bad. least traffic's not as bad. God damn. At least traffic's not as bad on this interstate. It's usually not. 20's always bad.
The phone is specifically working with, many lines are wide now, both, without the phone business part, but it's quick to get.
W Tango 3, Tango 1.
Thanks.
250 with injuries, Gallatin and Cherry Street. Gallatin and Cherry, black vehicle versus the white vehicle. They advised the black vehicle hit the pole.
Thanks, Nance.
The Gallatin and Church Street.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue south for a while. I think overall, the overall risk is there for the entire tornado watch, but I think it's pretty obvious that the farther south you go, the higher the tornado risk. Thanks, C-Train. See, they added a little 2% tornado risk up there for northeast Oklahoma, southeast Kansas, southwest Missouri. That's that like cold core target, but it doesn't look. It looked better yesterday. It doesn't look very good now, but wouldn't that be something if a tornado happened real, like right next to that blizzard warning? Wouldn't that be something? Oh man. That would be something. Tell you what, if traffic was moving like this the whole way over here, I would have been here like 2 hours sooner. Stupid, my damn chat froze up again. God, I'm tired of that happening. I wonder if it's some sort of conflict with something else running in the background on my iPad. Might need to try disabling some stuff. Re-enabling it, I don't know. Try to get this to work here again.
Show me out where you need me to go to a different location. Give me 21, he said.
Probably should get some fuel in Brookhaven. Probably be a good idea. Just in case. Well, actually, not just in case. I guess we actually do need it, so.
Go ahead. Wilson Road is currently blocked off at the moment. We are lining our working off the road right now and it's shut down at the moment.
Around 3:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. He's linking around 3:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Route around 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for Central, South Central, and Southwestern Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The severe thunderstorm warning for South Central 1 and Eastern Claiborne counties will expire at 2:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. The storm which prompted the warning have moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for Central, Southwestern, and West Central Mississippi. The severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Jefferson and Central Franklin counties will expire at 2:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. The storm which prompted the warning has moved out of the area. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for Southwestern Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time for Lincoln, Eastern Franklin, and Defier counties. At 2:37 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles northeast of Denver to 7 miles southwest of you, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
Looks like we have a kind of embedded something, circulation or supercell or whatever, west of Nome, southwest of Brookhaven. It's been spinning a little more recently, so kind of broad, but I'm watching it.
Okay, I just went over to velocity. I see what you're talking about.
There's not much cape up there, but I mean, there's just barely enough. I guess I could try, but not super impressive environment or anything.
Yeah, that's something I just noticed that too after that was mentioned. So if you look at velocity, just due west of Macomb. So if you look on Radar Omega, the New Orleans or Slidell, whatever it is, radar site shows it best. There is some rotation there. Not a lot. It's not super organized, probably because of a lack of instability. But it is something we need to watch here over the next few minutes. Paying extra close attention to that.
Expiration on the board is gate. Confirm insurance regular.
Probably feeling around like 500 joules per kilogram of MLK, but the shear is crazy. It's like 460 meters squared per second squared, 0.1 kilometer. So shear is there, but it may or may not be there.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna keep a real close eye on that because that's pretty much right next door. So that'd be real easy if that did go.
I mean,
In 2 miles, take exit 42
Fine.
toward North
111
Brookhaven.
Bankhead Lane in front of apartment 84 Suite. Have letter in hand stating that he has been banned from the premise. He's here arrived the Senate.
All right, now we're in Brookhaven. Probably better think about getting fuel soon. Is there fuel at this exit? I don't even know. I've been not paying attention to the signs, I guess. Slow down in case there is. Nope, I don't think so. Oh, son of a bitch, yeah, there is right there. God dang it. Well, too late. Next.
Nibble.
Oh god, something's happening. I don't know what. Oh, it's a severe warning up there by Jackson. Whoop-de-doo.
The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Feliciana Parish in southeastern Louisiana.
Never mind, it's that one.
West Baton Rouge Parish in southeastern Louisiana. St. Helena Parish in southeastern Louisiana, Rancoopie Parish in southeastern Louisiana, East Feliciana Parish in southeastern Louisiana, northern East Baton Rouge Parish in southeastern Louisiana, northwestern Pike County in southern Mississippi, southeastern Wilkinson County in southern Mississippi, and then County in southern Mississippi, until 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:34 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles north of Gloucester to near St. Francisville, moving east at 30 miles per hour with individual storms along the line moving upwards of 60 miles per hour. Hazard, 70 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings.
Mobile.
Locations impacted include Wakefield, Spillman, Greensburg, Crosby, Bachelor, Irwinville, Livonia, Darlington, Summit, Jackson, Liberty, Fort Oak, Norwood, Pride, Baker, New Roads, Ewellville, Gloucester, Marine Green, and Centerville. This includes Interstate 55 in Mississippi between mile markers 1 and 23. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure.
All right, which gas station looks less crappy? Definitely this one. That one down there. Oh man, this one looks crappy too. I just want to go to a toilet that's not disgusting. Like, is that too much to ask? And I'm not going to go get a bathroom key to go to the toilet either. I hate that. All right, this is kind of shady. We just got a truck parked in the middle of the awning here. Oh boy.
Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles northeast of Bentville to Caseyville to 7 miles southwest of Butte, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard.
Be right back. Get fuel and all that. Oh, there's a creepy white van staring at me. Great. No, I didn't know that we were muted. I'm sorry, guys. And it's not that I forgot to unmute, it's that I pushed the wrong button by mistake. I had no idea. I'm sorry. I know. I'll tell you this story again. I come out of the bathroom, and the woman's like, "You got merchandise?" And I'm like, "What?" She goes, do you got any merchandise? And I'm like, "For what?" Buddy, I'm trying to get over because there's some cars on the road, you fucking dick. God dang. This guy will not let me over for those people. An asshole. But, I'm just like, what? Like, what are you talking about? She's like, "Did you take merchandise in the bathroom?" And I'm like, "No." Like, what are you talking about? So I just walked out of there. I'm like, okay. So I don't know if she thought I like took a candy bar in the bathroom and like ate it or what, but it was just a really weird experience. Really weird. I don't recommend that gas station. God, this wind has got me all over the road. Yeah, no tornado warnings right now. Watching a couple circulations within the line segment, but nothing super organized right now. If that changes, I'll let you know. Thing that sucks is if something does happen down here, it's just nothing but trees.
The lady going here to the speed of this building. How many seconds so that?
It's like our little circulation in the line kind of fell apart a little bit, but I'd try to form again. Definitely got to get a little further south, I think. The severe thunderstorm warning that we're about to be driving into is for 70 mile per hour wind. So that's pretty substantial.
Yeah. They have a crew more in the area.
We're still too far north. We may have to go south of Macomb. We may actually end up in Louisiana. We're making pretty good ground, though. Kind of a waiting game now. Thankfully, we're only about 7 minutes north of Macomb. So we only have so much space for this to happen because we only have so much space for this to happen because the top of the northern part of the warm sector kind of got pinched off. So that stuff up there north of Brookhaven is probably all just crap. Unless farther east it's better maybe, but doubt it. Farther south here, you know, between here and the coast, we've got a pretty prime environment, lacking a little instability, but it's not as bad as up north. But the problem is you can only drive so far south before you hit the water and you can't go any farther. So we're a little bit boxed in here. Don't really have a whole lot of choices. Not a whole lot of wiggle room for these storms. I can't believe it's 3 o'clock already. But I always say it, a lot of times these Dixie Alley events don't really do anything until right about dark, so I don't know. Maybe we're just getting started. Maybe. Could be a dud like last night too. I don't know. I do have some expectation that today's going to produce something here. Something somewhere. I don't know if we're going to be on it or not. I hope so. I mean, if something happens, I want to be the one that's there, you know. Oh God, something's happening. I think they're issuing a new severe warning out ahead of that, I think. I'll let you know.
The National Weather Service in Jackson.
Yep, new severe warning south of Jackson, just to our northeast.
Central Mississippi, Lawrence County in south central Mississippi, Jefferson Davis County in south central Mississippi, until 4:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:05 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Whites to Wessington Smithfield, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Harrisville around 3:10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Braxton, Sonntag, Alma, and Union around 3:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Hilo and Wyoming around 3:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Enola, Mendenhall, and Humors around 3:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Monticello, New Hebron, and Topeka around 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Genes, Sanatorium, Silver Creek, Robinwood, and Martinville around 3:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Maggie and Arm around 3:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Prentice, Hilton, Progress, and Clem around 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. For your protection, road to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for central, south central, and southeastern Mississippi. The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for.
This entire line is severe warned. The only severe warning that's got my attention, though, is the one that we're basically driving into, is this one for 70 mile per hour winds.
Yeah, that entire line to your west is some convergence along the boundary, so I think there's some potential PLCS circulations.
Literally what I was going to say, so yeah, that worked out. I was just thinking that, so good timing. Yeah, I'll keep dropping south on Macomb and trying to stay on 55 in case we got to adjust.
Copy. Looks like the part of the line by Centerville, Mississippi is probably the best shot for a QLCS tour, but yeah, that could change.
Yeah, it's got some lightning in there too. Yeah, watching almost due west of here right now.
go at once into the basement to a small central room in a sturdy structure.
I'm also liking the look of south of New Orleans, like around New Orleans. It looks like it's clearing out a bit. There's not as many craft action showers. Might be seeing the instability start to climb in that area. And when that happens, if we can see another confluence band set up, we can potentially see a discrete development. But nothing crazy yet, but I'm going to keep watching.
Yeah, folks, if you're looking at Radar Omega, just off to our west, there's some lightning activity that's got my attention. And with that lightning activity, it looks like maybe we could have a little area of rotation form soon. If you look on velocity, see what I'm talking about?
Also, according to mesoanalysis, we have in fact destabilized a little more, looking around 1,000 joules per kilogram SB 1,500 joules per kilogram of ML probably around the southern New Orleans area. So that does coincide with the clearing there. So just watching for any sort of maturing supercell in that area. That would probably be the strong tornado threat if that materializes.
All right, well, better than last night. Watching that area over there by Centerville, you turn your lightning settings on in the app, you'll really notice what I'm talking about. A lot of times, because we have that a lot of motion, a lot of energy and a lot of motion happening in like mesocyclones and updrafts, strong updrafts, it's believed it can contribute to enhanced lightning activity because of the static electricity buildup of all the friction in the little particles and everything. So it's not necessarily like, it's definitely something that's been studied for a while and it's still being studied, but it's believed that there very well is a correlation with lightning activity preceding tornadoes. And I have actually noticed this and observed this myself, where a lot of times before we get a tornado, like 5 to 15 minutes before we get the tornado, we oftentimes get a really intense uptick in lightning. Not always, and it doesn't, just because we have a bunch of lightning isn't going to mean there's going to be a tornado, but it's one of those like pieces of the puzzle that I have noticed myself, where you watch a tornado from the beginning and you end up with a lot of intense lightning right beforehand. So that's why I'm kind of picking out that area. There's a little bit of there's a small area if you look on velocity that's not super interesting, but it's near the Centerville. Wait a minute. Just like maybe just a touch south of Centerville. It's nothing that would prompt a tornado warning yet, but because I'm seeing that, plus that uptick in lightning activity in close proximity, it makes me wonder if maybe that's going to be a spot of interest or an area of interest here over the next little while. Maybe, maybe not. Probably need to actually stop. Oh, I don't know. probably should stop and turn around right there at that Highway 24. Is that highway? Yeah, we'll turn around. Or at least stop up here.
Yeah, rotation definitely picking up by Liberty and Peoria. Mississippi looks like that's a QLCS circulation there. It's getting a little tighter. So kind of broad.
Just got a tornado warning. AccuWeather pinged me actually. The circulation you're talking about, is that the Centerville circulation? My damn, I got so much stuff on my map I can't read the town names. We got tornado warned, by the way.
Yeah, it's Centerville. It just went like, yeah, radar indicated. So yeah, that is like the circulation we're talking about. It's by Liberty right now.
Copy that. Aiden, are you around on this one, or did you drop way south? Alright, I'll screw myself.
I was just getting a location reading. I'm about 20 miles south of you.
Oh, for crying out loud. You were early to work and you're missing the tornado warning? What the hell?
Yep, shame on me.
That's okay. I'm going to turn around and go after this one, I guess. This will probably shit the bed and then you'll end up with a wedge down there.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught with damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Summit and Macomb around 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. This includes Interstate 55 in Mississippi between mile markers 14 and 24. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a city building. Avoid windows.
Come on, get her going. Lower gear, buddy.
In a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
Alright, so Macomb, tornado warning. Liberty, which is over there kind of by Centerville, tornado warning as well. Same tornado warning box. My velocity scan is old. Shit, that whole thing is old. Stupid iPad not updating again.
Lincoln County in south central Mississippi, eastern Franklin County in southwestern Mississippi, central Copiah County in central Mississippi until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time.
There's 4 darts in some ways. That's after the storm chasers and there's a tornado to our southwest, and it's coming this way. Yeah, well, go ahead and block the road real quick. These guys aren't going to be able to do anything. We don't need more traffic coming through here. Let's hold up the vehicle for a minute. Yeah, that's cool.
I don't have, I'm not getting updated scans off HDC.
Yeah,
I think it's an iPad issue. I'm going to just let it sit for a minute and see if it sorts itself out. But if anything jumps out at you, let me know. I mean, it's not a huge deal. It should have visual on it, but I'm going to be just west of Macomb on 24.
Yeah, I'm getting that too. I think it's a radar omega issue because I'm loading it on GR2 and it's working fine. I don't know what's going on. Maybe some data parsing issues, but yeah, right now it's just south of Liberty, moving like due east. Circulation's actually tightened a little bit.
Alright, I'll try. I'll switch the source. It might just be the NWS data or wherever it's getting it from then.
You're scared back off of the vines now. You have to. Yes, boy.
Oh, chat's froze again. Really, dude? This guy behind me like won't let me over. Come on, man. Switch to Allison House.
The circulation looked to be going like east southeast, like the complete opposite direction of the NWS polygon.
I was gonna say that too.
I mean, sort of. Yeah, it is kind of moving more southeast, but it's like it's going to be passing south of Peoria, Louisiana, or Mississippi here in a second.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't like completely misseeing something, because that's how it looks in my head.
It kind of broadened out again, but it's not as tight anymore. But yeah, the convergence is right over Peoria, pretty much.
I was just gonna say the same damn thing because it almost looks like it's. I don't have Peoria on the map, so I apologize for the ignorance. But to me, it almost looked like it was gonna go out of the polygon.
Yeah, it really did. Pretty much south of 24, Highway 24. Also, my feed, the velocity data is working. It's updated again, so yeah, it's pretty broad now, but you know, you never know with these QLCS circulations.
Yeah, it started updating as soon as I switched the data source. It's probably just one of the NOAA servers or something to push out a front. I don't know, but I'll switch it back now. Okay, yeah, I'm not really seeing a whole lot here personally, but I might just pull over and watch. Visually, obviously, I see nothing but trees, but radar-wise, it's kind of like, yeah, what do you do?
Yeah, that whole gust front or boundary, whatever, is a bunch of convergence there, so you could see a little spin up any point on that line.
I am slowly making my way back north, because even if I have to drop back south again, the stuff on the southern end kind of by me as well west side, so if we get drop back down, I don't miss anything.
We might go back to that clearing back there.
That's probably a good call. I don't see anything taken off south of New Orleans yet. Or west of New Orleans either.
I'm gonna flip around and go back to that clearing, because that was the best view we've had.
Last one, the black Cadillac SUV 22.
Until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for Central, South Central, and Southeastern Mississippi. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lincoln County in South Central Mississippi, Eastern eastern Franklin County in southwestern Mississippi, central Copiah County in central Mississippi, until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. 3:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Star to Washington near center point, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs.
Yeah, this storm is kind of tracking right along this road, so we'll go back to where that clearing was so we can actually see something if it happens, you know. Just all trees right here.
For your predicted road for an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for central and southwestern Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning.
I got extra raincoat if you want it.
Central Standard Time for eastern.
How fast those clouds are moving.
I got one in the car, but it don't go not down past the gun mouth, so I ain't too much worried about it. Yeah, one thing I got a long 17 up there.
17 p.m. Central Standard Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from Smithfield to near Slaughter.
This might have been that clearing.
60 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include
Come on, car.
Wakefield,
Keep moving.
Greensburg, Irwinville, Livonia, Darlington, Summit, Jackson, Liberty, Fort Oak, Norwood, Pride, Baker, New Roads, Elyville, Gloucester, Marine Green, Centerville, Zachary, and Wilson. This includes Interstate 55 in Mississippi between mile markers 1 and 23. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m.
Oh, it's a big freaking drop.
Southeastern Louisiana.
Holy crap. Somebody should put some gravel in there.
Alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
Look how fast these clouds are moving.
Tornado go, it runs into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure.
Yeah, but it's just pretty, I reported a few now.
On the lowest floor of a
Pike
building.
County, it's going to be Highway 51 north, right by Lincoln 63.
30 p.m.
Couple
Central
miles
Standard Time
south
for
of
Lincoln,
Lincoln
Eastern
Pipeline.
Franklin, and Copiah counties.
Drives the house to the northbound lane.
Yeah, that entire boundary is pretty broad, but decent rotation on it. So GR2 is showing pretty much the entire boundary with potential circulations. It's a lot of spin in there. All it takes is a little cape, and it can maybe do it.
Radar indicated. Impact. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Well, I tell you what, the low-level clouds are moving like 60 miles an hour here just above my head. I'm pretty impressed.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I'm actually going due north right now, and I'm seeing the clouds moving at like 60 miles an hour from the southeast, so the winds are definitely backed right now.
Yeah, definitely watch and still by Peoria here southwest, just south of Highway 24 there. That's probably the best shot for a QLCS circulator.
The tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for Central, South Central.
Yeah, the camera's looking, yeah, kind of sort of south.
Room on the lowest floor of a building. This is NOAA weather radio station TIH 48.
That would be
We have interrupted
inflow here.
programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening
Spin you around a little bit, show you the whole horizon. Oops, wrong way.
Severe weather has ended. The following is a summary of watches. Warnings and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time.
That's looking kind of north.
Franklin and Lincoln. A tornado warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: East Mississippi, Tennessee, Pike, and Wausau. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following counties: East Mississippi, Copiah, Franklin, and Lincoln. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parish: Street, Helena, Louisiana, and the following counties.
Like a good inflow-outflow balance. I wouldn't be surprised if this thing decides to produce. It looks good on radar here.
Yeah, my iPad's screwing up now. Because now my app, well, my entire screen is frozen, so I'm trying to reboot this, but I'll take a look on my phone.
I'm currently about 10 miles south of you and heading north.
Northern Pike and East Central Mid counties. At 3:29 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located.
Yeah, I'm just really liking how this it's like an embedded supercell or something. It's kind of more perpendicular angles of the boundary, resulting in maybe some enhanced chances for a tornado or two, or anything really, spin up or whatever. I don't know if this is necessarily a QLCS or a embedded supercell, but very interesting.
Yeah, and there's no good northeast road options, so hopefully if it doesn't, well, I mean, hopefully not hopefully, if it doesn't here.
This includes Interstate 55 in Mississippi between mile markers 14 and 24. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lincoln County in south central Mississippi. Eastern Franklin County
Needs a little RFD surge it could probably produce.
County in central Mississippi until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:15 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Star to Wesson to near Center Point, moving east at 30 miles per hour. 50 miles per hour wind gusts.
My God. I can't see a damn thing though, but man, this wind. I mean, all we can see is these fast-moving low-lying clouds, but still, that's kind of cool. You know? Shit.
The storms which prompted the warning have moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for central and south central Mississippi. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for Lincoln and eastern Papaya counties. At 3:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, severe thunderstorms were located.
Latest scan looks to have rotation wrapping up west of Magnolia.
I don't even know where Magnolia is. I just got my tablet to reboot. Where's Magnolia? Is that on 24?
It's like just south of Macomb on 51.
51. Oh, really? Okay. I'm gonna go back to the interstate then.
Yeah, 55, sorry, not 51.
No, you're fine. That's 51 runs right next to it. Same thing, I guess.
A tornado warning remains in effect until 4 p.m. Central Standard Time for northwestern Walsall, northern Pike and east central and mid counties. At 3:29 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located at 8 miles west of Magnolia, or 9 miles southwest of Macomb, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Center, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damaged roof, windows, and vehicles will appear. Tree damage is likely. The state with severe thunderstorm warning for east-west Feliciana Parish, southeastern Louisiana, and southeastern Louisiana.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to wrap up. Well, I mean, I don't know if I use that term loosely, but it's trying to intensify kind of just to our south. Now west of Magnolia, southwest of Macomb. Epic lightning strike. That was some lightning. Oh, did you see that? Probably skipped in the frames. Well, I guess the options are either go east southeast on 98 or 44. 44 is a windy back road. 98 is a highway, but 98 goes southeast. So I don't know. Flip a coin at this point.
Yep.
Seems like it's moving a little northeast. I'd probably chance a bet on 44 if you want to follow with it, but these are so quick, these circulations are very quick, so it could just die as soon as it spins up. So I guess it's just something to keep in mind.
Right. Yeah, I think I'm going to chance 44. At least go that way until it craps its pants.
The moment I start seeing discrete development in southeast Louisiana, I'll let you know, though. But for now, this is the best we have.
Okay. Come on, Google Maps. Piece of junk. Jeez. God, I have a real bad relationship with Google Maps. I don't want to keep looking off that way. I mean, I'm not super thrilled with how this looks. Circulation's not really that strong right now.
I am by exit 3 by the Love's truck stop just west of Fernwood, and I definitely see visible low-level location right now.
Look like it's about to cross 55, or does it look like it's got a while yet?
It's getting pretty close based on radar and what I'm seeing in person. I'm actually going to pull off on the on-ramp here and just stop and watch for a moment to get better orientation on where it is.
Alright, I'm going to flip back around and go to the interstate then. Just might be my only glimpse at it. Because I'm assuming it's going to crap out after this, so might as well take a glimpse. I'm just barely into town. Holy moly, I see what you're talking about from here. Just turn around.
Yep, hard to miss it.
God damn fucking red light.
Yeah, all this thing needs is just RFD kick, and it's probably going to try. I mean, it's all inflow, but it gets any sort of RFD. Yeah.
Well, like he was saying, it's like the whole bottom of this thing is just kind of like slowly spinning around. I don't see, from here anyway, I don't see like a concentrated wall cloud or anything, but this whole thing is like it's trying to just slowly spin around.
Yeah, from my point of view, I don't see a concentrated area of rotation either at this point.
There's also another kind of embedded circulation north of Macomb, so there's really two right now, but the Magnolia one you're on has a clear inflow notch, so probably the better one.
Yeah, I'm seeing multiple areas now. One north of us and one like literally just west of me. It's going to be passing over me momentarily.
I don't know what's going on. A bunch of cops just ran the red and took off the other way. I don't know if there's a report of something or what, but it's about to be mass panic in town here with all these people. I guess there was a road that was closed because of a tree, and now everybody's coming off of it. So I'm going to flip around and get up there to 44. Keep you on the roof camera for now. To point you back into the area where I think something would form if it were, you know, if something forms, I think it'll be right about over there. That's the frustrating thing about chasing down here. It's so hard to see things. You know, you only get this little glimpse of the sky. So it's really hard to make details out. That guy just about freaking hit me. Jesus. It's hard to make out details.
Rotation picking up slightly over Fernwood again. Still kind of broad though.
Where the fuck is Fern? Okay, I don't have that. Is that east of 55 now?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, the main area of circulation is now east of 55.
Copy. I am sitting at a freaking red light, about to make my way up to 44. Aiden, if you come this way, it's pretty much a straight shot through town. It's really short red lights, except for this last one.
Alright, I'm just about to turn north onto 51.
Oh, I'm sitting at this light. It's taking me up the next road. You're probably behind me. Like, if one of these cars moved, I'd probably see you. about instead of your four ways, you just get out of the left lane? I mean, really. Seriously, bud. Like, how about just get out of the left lane instead of putting your four ways on? I mean, just saying. I don't have the latest radar. It's going out 44. Still look okay.
Yeah, I think it's good still. Yeah, circulation currently is south of 98, but it's going to move across there. This, a few scans, or one scan.
Copy, so it's still moving northeast then with the polygon.
Yeah, if not, maybe slightly more east. But if you went on 98, it would go northeast of you.
Alright. That's what I was getting at, so yeah, that'll work. I'll take 44.
I might take 98, I'm not sure.
Yeah, if you take 98, 98's a good road. I mean, if this turns right, you'd have easy access to it. If I remember right, 44 is not. Oh my God, get out of the way. 44 is not too bad. If it's clogged with traffic or something before you get up here, I'll let you know. So far, I'm not too difficult.
Alright, sounds good.
We're definitely taking on more of an embedded super cell look. Just a whole lot of cape.
I think that's why my radar is not working, because the tablet's not connected to the freaking internet. Garbage can. Oh my God, the potholes on this road. Yeah, well, I found out why I'm not getting any radar for the past, like, 10 minutes while the freaking tablet's not connected, for some reason disconnected. Kind of need internet to get data for some reason. Alright, I'm disregarding. I remember this road now. It's full of trees. I know where I'm at now. I'm going to take 98 and just bank on this thing possibly turning right, otherwise giving it some time. If it was about to produce or looked a little, maybe a little better, I'd be more aggressive with it, but I just don't want to be stuck in the weeds here for the next 3 hours.
Copy.
Copy that, I just turned on to 98.
Alright, I'll be about 5 minutes behind you. Just gotta take this Locust Street and then it connects back down to 98. It just looks like on reflectivity loop anyway, to me it looks like it might try to move a little bit east. I don't know how it's gonna do that because the line is just shoving it, but maybe. I don't know. 98 does have some flat spots, so it might be able to catch a view. I was just banking on this thing ramping up, but now that I see all the trees, and I remember this from toward the end of last year and what a pain in the ass this road is, and I just lost interest in it all of a sudden.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's going to take a path almost due east, where it's like north of 98 but south of 44, so you just got to pick one. And no, with trees like that, it's going to be very hard. It's probably the right call.
Okay, come on, stoplight. Otherwise, I'm about to make it green myself. Why are we red? There's nobody here. Come on. Ah, really? Yeah, these potholes are ridiculous. Oh my god.
Yeah, just past that Locust Street on 90.
Alright, I'm sitting at a red light, as always, so I'll probably about a minute behind you now.
10-4.
Watch out for this garbage can.
They have a pretty significant circulation in Louisiana right now. Nope, that's... Hold on.
Watch out for the barrel, don't want to hit the barrel.
Yeah, looks like we have a embedded circulation by Clinton, Louisiana. So it looks like further down the line going from it too. So if this one craps the bed, it may not be a bad idea to head south.
Yeah, I bet that Clinton one is going to be producing a tornado already on the 6th.
Which one?
It's an embedded circulation in Clinton to your southwest, pretty far southwest.
Okay, so like, don't turn around.
No, you're way out of range.
Got it. Alright, well I guess I'll just keep going down 98, and then if we need to go south, I'll just drop out town or something.
Yeah, good call. Essentially the southern part of the line looks like it's a tough stick. But there's also some small showers southwest New Orleans, some minor and east. Nothing crazy yet.
Yeah, I was just going to continue east drop down on Tyler Tom as well if needed, because I don't know if I'm going to get ahead of this thing, given how fast it's moving.
Well, and it kind of, reformed out in front of us too, so that's why I don't want to go back to 55. So I'm sure that's 55. So if we do keep out in front of this at all, I mean, at least we got a shot at getting out of it in Thailand.
Exactly my thought.
It's pulling crazy intel, but there's just not much RFD. I think it's fighting to stay surface based or get surface based at all.
Yeah, I think we can make it down 98. That's the side of the road, by the way. Don't go over there.
Are you right behind me, or is that a different vehicle?
I'm camping in the left lane. I don't have anybody immediately in front of me.
Alright, then that's not you.
I thought it was a river for a minute myself. What a messy storm mode. I mean, we kind of, this was expected. My chat is way behind. Nope, there it just updated. No, it didn't. Yeah, we're almost out ahead of this. If you're watching with Radar Omega, you kind of see what the plan is here, because this road runs kind of southeast. We're just getting doused with water. Rain. That's the word I was looking for. Rain. I'm like, shit, what do you call this? Water. Rain.
Looks like it was a cop behind me and he had to turn around and stop following me because he reached the edge of his jurisdiction at the county line.
Alright, looks like I'm about 3.5 miles behind you then. You're at the county line.
Yeah, I'm not quite there yet, but it was the best turn off for him, so I think he took it.
Yeah, I just passed that really ugly pink bus.
Oh, I didn't see a pink bus, so that doesn't help gauge where you are at all.
There's a school bus in somebody's yard on the right, and somebody like spray painted in pink. I don't know how the hell you missed it.
I was looking off to the left to see if I could see anything.
This is kind of looking like it's going outflow dominant.
Yep.
But the circulation to the south in Louisiana is still persisting.
Maybe time to drop south soon. Again. But I'd really like to drop south, I think, out of Tylertown is going to make the most sense for us.
That other circulation moving like northeast as well. Like if we just stay by Tylertown, it'll come to us, and we have to drop south to get in.
It's moving more. Yeah, it's moving northeast. You could probably get it in. Yeah, probably somewhere around Tylertown, maybe. I don't know if you have time to get to I-55 necessarily, but it looks like it's moving kind of more northeast. So I think, yeah, somewhere around Tylertown.
All right, sounds good.
Pretty much the entire, like, the line south, that's also spinning too. Like, that, there must be some kind of enhanced conditions around there. Like, that line is also kind of, it has a bunch of these little notches in it, so you have more options.
So just sit in Tylertown, watch to the west, and see tornado spam go by. Got it.
Potentially, yes.
Holy smokes. Yeah, there's nothing to see up there, is there? Tornado warning's been canceled, obviously. Or it's done, anyway. Expired. Watch. Alright, so Alabama and Florida Panhandle are going to get I assume, tornado watch. Probably in the next few hours. That's mainly because the storm is going to kind of outrun the current watch pretty soon.
Northward, 30 p.m. Central Standard Time. The tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for Central, South Central, and Southeastern Mississippi. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. This is NOAA Weather Radio Station KH-48. We have interrupted routine programming because severe weather is affecting part of the listening area. We will resume normal programming without risk of severe weather events. Tornado warning for Northwestern Waterway, northern heights.
Just one side there, I'll know, I know you're interested. It looks like they're going to walk around.
New severe thunderstorm warning just got issued for this area. Looks like it's replacing the old one.
Well, we just went severe warnings to if possible, so looks like we're in a pretty good spot, I guess.
They just toned out a tornado warning for some county in south central Mississippi, but I'm having some connection issues. Anybody got the polygon?
It's the northern part of the storm you're on, up by just north of you, going towards Bassfield, Mississippi. It looks kind of elevated. It's running out of the. That's
Oh yeah, if it's for that hard pass. Bassfield, tornado warning.
Avoid windows. Before outdoors, either you won't be at home or in a vehicle. Move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from falling debris.
Aiden, I think I'm picking up your Starlink SSID on my Wi-Fi hotspot, or you might be in front of me.
Yeah, I don't think I'm far behind you. That might be you coming around the corner.
I think I'm the car behind that car. Yeah, 'cause it started off full bars, and then I backed off a bit, now it's down to like 2 bars. It's hilarious.
Alright, well, yep, that's me.
Yeah, still watching that storm coming into Mississippi right now, around Kentwood, just west of is it I-55. It's had a bunch of little circulations possible in that, on that boundary, I guess, from wherever it is. So I'm watching that in case it could try to storm something.
Yeah. I guess Tylertown's a good spot. I might just stop at the gas station, or whatever the hell is up here, and sit and wait on this, because I mean, I agree. I mean, I'm surprised the tornado warned that up there, honestly. But I think anything that happens, this is so pinched off, it's going to basically have to be from like 10 miles north of here and south. I don't know how anything could possibly go unless it's like an accident north of here, you know?
You turn right at the stop and go light and then take media, but like there's like this nice gravel, pretty much parking lot like thing. I'm just parked in here.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. It's a lot farther south. I wanted to be going home today.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was the original plan.
I wasn't expecting to end up in southeast Louisiana today.
Yeah, no shit.
Not looking forward to the drive back.
No. Yeah, this doesn't even look that great.
Nope.
All right, people, this is looking okay, but not. I don't know. Radar is pretty lame. So we're here. Tornado warning up here. But that's not a whole lot of significance. I think that storm's probably elevated. Oops, bad connection. So we're going to let that storm go. We're located here. And we had a circulation back here. I think it might be the remnants of this a while ago, but it's just not really there anymore. And you can watch here, right there. It's moving up the severe thunderstorm warning toward Tylertown, which we have a south option, west option. It's not a bad spot. I gotta switch mics. Okay. All right, so the mics are switched, maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, I mean the severe thunderstorm warning is tornado possible, but it really doesn't look that great. Let that other one. We let that tornado warning go. It looks pretty elevated. I don't even see much for rotation on that. I'm kind of surprised that that's warned. Well, no, okay, I guess I do see it. The switch radar sites. This kind of S-shaped, maybe some spin going on. Here's Columbia, Mississippi, so just northwest of Columbia, Mississippi. That's what they've tornado warned there. So that's why it's important to look at different radar sites sometimes. I don't know what the hell the deal is. There's not a whole lot of options to get the hell out of this way either without getting just full of a monsoon.
Yep.
I mean, 98's not bad. I might just end up going to Hattiesburg. Honestly, and just seeing what happens.
Take the interstate out of here then. Yep. That sucks.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take 98, go to Hattiesburg, get gas in Hattiesburg, and then either say the hell with
Some
it
weak
or
showery activity on that
do
confluence
something,
band.
I don't
Nothing
know.
mature yet, so really not sure if that mature or discrete supercell threat's going to materialize here.
Alright, I'm going to go up 98. Alright. I'm going to go up 98. 98 to Hattiesburg just because it's out of the rain, and then Hattiesburg's got 59 that goes south if needed. I really don't want to do that. So if that don't pan out, I guess up either up 59 or something. I don't know, man. This kind of sucks.
Yeah, it feels like the story of this year so far is like, oh, let's wait until discrete development happens, and it just never happens.
Don't mind me just pulling out in front of this car. Yep, oh, I know. Well, we'll see. I know they're going to issue another watch, I guess, for Alabama and Florida. I don't see how that's going to be any different a story, but if this stuff goes crazy, I've got no problem going down 98 to, like, Mobile, but I have a feeling Hattiesburg might be last option here. It's just, this is just running out of space.
Yeah, it's super pinched. I'm not sure. It's just going to be a giant line at this point. Like, if we haven't seen discrete development sometime in the next hour, it's never going to happen.
Yeah, we're going to go toward Hattiesburg, folks. I mean, I don't know. Last chance effort here. But we'll just go up, go east on 98, I guess. Get in some clear air, be able to look at that tornado warning off to our west, or north, I guess. Possible I'm making a mistake. I mean, it might make more sense to just go drop south, but that area is so rural, it's so hard to do anything. But you go to Hattiesburg and you got Interstate 59 that goes south, so like if something were to really go crazy, we do have an option. What a weird day. What a weird day. I don't even know what to tell you guys. Like, I thought it was pretty obvious that today was probably going to produce at least, you know, some sort of remotely newsworthy tornado. And I had a feeling it was going to be down along I-10, which is kind of getting close to where we're at. It hasn't. It's just struggled all day. I think it's a bit of an instability problem, but the wind shear is there. And honestly, some of these updrafts looked like they were pretty robust. So I thought one or two of these would have at least taken advantage of that, but I guess not. I mean, which, you know, at the end of the day, that's a good thing, but I am honestly a little bit surprised. But it's not, we're not done. It's just reconfiguring here. The problem is Hattiesburg is a little bit too far north. I think south of 98 is still kind of the warm sector, but we're kind of going out of the warm sector. But I just feel like none of this is really developing. So if I see something start developing, I might backtrack and go south out of Tylertown. But I just feel like if it's gonna go, I think it's gonna be like an hour or two from now. And if that's the case, well, just go south on I-59 out of Hattiesburg, because you got a stinking interstate right there. And I'd rather screw around with the interstate than back roads, because I remember some of those back roads from the winter storm when I was down here. I don't even, do you guys even remember when that was? Does anybody remember when the winter storm down here was? I think that was like end of January. But I remember those back roads, and they were miserable. I don't want to be on them. Yeah, those were miserable. 59 was closed, I-10 was closed. We had to go all the way the hell around everywhere. That Franklinton, because I remember we went through Franklinton. Yeah, Thomas, it's a crock of shit, too. That's being very nice about it. It's what's happening is it's the television news stations in Oklahoma City and Tulsa. Basically, they just want to have some sort of priority for their people to be able to get in the front of the line, which, I mean, it's the argument that Reed and I both used on that podcast. You know what? Maybe if they want to be at the front of the line, maybe they need to use a little bit better forecasting skill and actually get to the front of the line, because those of us that do this as professionally and not just 3 days a year, like some of those Channel 9 people, not that all of them are bad, but some of those lobbyists, those of us that actually do this as a profession and not just pretending to on television, we seem to just have no problem getting to the front of the line. So maybe they should forecast better, because it's funny how these representatives, I honestly think they're getting money under the table. I'm not starting nothing, and I'm just speculating. And I'm not accusing, I'm just speculating. I honest to God think some of these state representatives are getting money cash under the table. I honest to God do. Because why the hell do these senators and representatives all of a sudden give a rat's behind about storm chasing? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. This is fishy. Something's fishy about this. And I'm not accusing or calling any of these people like money grabbers, but it's really funny how all of a sudden, you know what I mean? It's really weird, because the way they're trying to write this bill is that only television and radio media from Oklahoma would be licensable, which means news media, and basically means that they're trying to make it so that no freelancers, no nationals, no independents, no nothing. Which I think is kind of funny, because you run into media and First Amendment, freedom of speech, freedom of press violations with that. Oklahoma, if that passes, Oklahoma is going to get the absolute crap sued out of them by so many law firms. It's not even going to be funny. Like, there's literally people that are out there chomping at the bit to bring a lawsuit against them for that. It's stupid. It's so stupid that we have actual problems in this country, and the House of Representatives and the Senate in Oklahoma is wasting their time with something as frivolous and stupid as this. When there's potholes the size of my car in Oklahoma, and they could be figuring out how to fix that problem, but nope, they're worried about the storm chasers. Specifically the Channel 9, Channel 4, and Channel 8 and Channel 6 storm chasers. I just think that's such a slap in the face to the Oklahoma people. Like, you're elected officials and that's what you're worried about. But by the way, that Scott guy, that senator or representative, he called me illiterate, told me I couldn't read. So I thought that was kind of cute too, that I called out the bull crap on his personal Facebook page, and he says, well, actually, I think you're illiterate and you can't read because obviously you didn't read this. It's like, no, buddy, actually I did read. So, and you formed a run-on sentence without proper punctuation, but I'm just the stupid-ass kid that should have dropped out of and I should have, 100% should have dropped out of high school. I'm just the stupid-ass kid that don't know shit, you know. At least I wasn't elected by the people to waste time on something so frivolous, you know. At least I waste my time on it on my own term. I just can't believe it, folks, that there's something so frivolous being taking up the government's time when there's legitimate problems in this country right now, and the state of Oklahoma. Homelessness, affordable health care, roads, bridges, infrastructure, food stamps. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I cannot believe it. You're worried about storm chasers. Oh my God. It's so silly. Oh no, I agree. Something or someone triggered them to bring this up, but I honestly, it's the lobbyists. It's literally the news media. I had that Channel 8 dude come out and try to get me to lobby with them in support for it, and it's like, no. I was told, yeah, can you keep this quiet? It'd be really bad if it got out. Well, tough shit. If it got out, I immediately went to Twitter. I think it's so crappy. Oh my God. Just storm chasers have been chasing for 40 years without any problems, and now you want to give only television media privileges over everybody else on the road. Like, what the hell? That's so stupid. I also think it's funny that guy that called me, that senator or representative on that podcast that called me illiterate, said that this is going to be amended so that it has nothing to do with just media, television media. It's got to include everybody who does this as some sort of a profession. Lied through his effing teeth. Wow, a politician lying through their teeth. What a fucking joke that, you know, wow, surprise. Lied through his teeth to me on a podcast with my audience watching and you guys witnesses. And guess what? They rewrote the bill, and guess what's still in there? Television media only. Like, freaking, I hate being lied to by the government, because that's not, the government should not put place, and the representatives of the government and the people should not put themselves in a position where they are causing any sort of turmoil or questioning on, you know, who's out for what purpose. And that really bothered me. That really pissed me off, because you're going to sit there and lie through your teeth and tell me and my audience that, oh no, that's being removed. Well, no, you just flat out lied. So now me and my audience does not believe a word out of your goddamn mouth, and probably never will. So you really screwed your credibility there. I mean, I cannot believe that. That rubbed me so many wrong ways. I can't even describe it. It's just, and then you've got some of these people out there that are like, oh guys, just be nice to them. It's okay. No, I'm not going to be nice to them. You want to reach out and talk to me? Well, I got some words for you that aren't very professional, because calling me illiterate and telling me I can't read wasn't very professional, nor was lying through your teeth. So that's all I'm going to say about that. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't vote for those people anymore. I don't care if they're Democrat, Republican. I think they're actually Republicans. But I don't care if they're Democrat or Republican. I don't give a rat's ass what they are. You know, you put anybody else up against them if I were there, if I lived in Oklahoma, and I would literally vote for Britney Spears before I voted for somebody who lies right through their teeth about something so stupid like that. So if Britney Spears is in Oklahoma, you got my vote if I move there. I don't know if she's gonna run, but probably not. So, no, you're right, Scott. I completely agree, honestly. That's kind of how I feel. Like that just really irritates me. Like, if you can't trust the government and the people elected to represent you in the government, how can you trust anything? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. Mike Morgan seems skeptical about. Interesting. I don't know, Mike Morgan's a different breed, though. He's kind of his own independent thing, so he's probably on the right side of this, honestly. No, I agree, Thomas. The problem is they want to just give, privileges for these other people, for these news stations to have free passes and blow stop signs and run through the media. Now, I'm going to be honest with you guys. If a wedge tornado dropped right in front of me and took out that town, you're damn right I'm going through the stop sign. Obviously, I'm going to slow down and make sure we don't take anybody out doing it. But if there's a life or death emergency happening up here, you're goddamn right, like rolling for it, you're goddamn right I'm going to go roll every stop sign or red light. Every other storm chaser's going to do it too. Every normal person would do it too. If they see somebody in need, they're not going to sit there for 3 minutes and wait for the red light when nobody's coming. And that's my whole argument. If you've got 200 storm chasers on the road in a conga line, nose to ass basically, bumper to bumper, why the hell should the news media be allowed to blow by everybody else that was there first? What is special about Channel 9 and getting them up there first? Well, what if Reed Timmer or Daniel Shaw is at the front of the line and has already reported the tornado? If it's already been reported, then who gives a rat's ass if Channel 9 has 5 cars between them and the tornado or not? Because I'm going to be honest with you folks, there's been plenty of times and you guys have watched it and Twitter continues to try to cancel me for it and I don't give a rat's. But where we have to twist the arm of the law a little bit in emergency or urgent situations. And obviously you just have to do it professionally and responsibly and with due regard and you're okay. If you have to proceed through a red light because there's a tornado on your heels or because you have to get moving or there's a tornado about to hit the town and you're sitting at the red light, nobody's coming, you check every which way to Sunday, maybe the red light is stuck, I don't know, and you proceed through it safely with due regard for others on the road. I honestly don't think anybody's going to give you problems. And you know what, folks, I might be the only storm chaser that's got the nuts to come out and say that. Because a lot of these guys are like, oh no, you can't admit that on a live stream because you're admitting to breaking the law. You're right. And you know what, guys, sometimes I don't use my blinker, and sometimes I end up passing in a no passing zone because the paint is so faded and I don't realize it's a no passing zone until I start passing. And you know what? That's technically illegal too. So I think we should just let the police write the tickets, not weather Twitter. So that's kind of where I'm at. And it's like, seriously, I mean, in an emergency situation, as long as you are doing whatever you're doing with due regard for the public and other people on the road with safety in mind, I don't think anybody's going to give you problems. And I think 99.9% of storm chasers have been doing that for years. Why do we need to screw around with it now? Because you know what's going to happen. I've met some of these hot-headed television chasers, like that guy from Channel 6. And I don't know which guy it was, so don't go blaming all of them. The guy that put his arm out, there was a guy that had a compound fever fracture. His femur, which is your upper leg bone, was literally sticking out of his body. Okay? The bone was exposed, sticking out of his body, blood everywhere. It was gross. I felt for the guy. I go walking over there with a medical bag. And he's like, puts his arm out. No, we don't need any more chasers here. We don't need any more chasers here. Move on. And I put my arm back out and I said, yeah, are you a medical or healthcare provider? No, I'm blah, 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 channel 6, and points at his truck. And I said, cool, well, guess what? I am. Fucking move. That's literally what I said. And there was another, I'm not going to name names, but there was another chaser there who walked right in behind me, looked at the guy, and I honest to God thought was going to deck his lights out. But that's the kind of storm chase some of these media people, and not all of them, but that's what pisses me off. You want to give them privileges when there's other people here that show up and help? Well, if you're going to give Channel 6 and Channel 9 or whatever emergency vehicle privileges outside of what we already have in an emergency, then you need to give it to every damn medical provider or any Tom, Dick, and Harry that's going to actually stop and show up when that tornado's on the ground. And you can't do that because you're not going to ever be able to license all those people. So just leave it alone. Just leave it alone. Just let chasers chase. Let us do our jobs. We've been doing it for 40 years without problems. Can you imagine all these news stations going 100 miles an hour down the freaking wrong way with no due regard for the public? Because there ain't. If one of those news chasers that could have these privileges can put his arm up and try to block me from giving medical attention to somebody with a bone sticking out of their goddamn body, you really think that they're going to have due regard for the public on the road? You know, exercise emergency vehicle stuff on the road, that's fine. I do it, I get it, I'm trained, we all know how to do it. Do it. But you really think that they're going to do it if that's the kind of people they employ? People that literally try to block you from helping somebody because they don't need any more chasers there. Keep in mind, they're not the police, they're not EMS, they're not fire. There was no incident command on scene, there was no police, no fire, no medical, nobody on scene. Nobody. And you're going to stop a healthcare provider from rendering aid? If that happened in a state that I was employed or had a license through, that person actually could have had a very serious, that could have been a very serious criminal offense. I'm not kidding. So, and I did report that. I didn't say much about it at the time, but I'm saying something about it now. I sent an email and I never got anything back. So I sent another email to the station and I never got anything back. They didn't care. Well, if they don't care, I don't care. I'll go ahead and tell the story, And I don't know the guy. I don't know who it was, even though he told me his name. I honest to God don't know his name, who it was. They all their vehicles look the same because they've all got similar trucks, similar wraps. So I couldn't even tell you. But it just really pissed me off that those are the people they want to give privileges to. Not the people that can actually manage some sort of an incident, Well, I mean, yeah, the police can definitely not arrest you for... Here's the deal, guys, Some of the people that we chase with on this channel are police officers. Somebody that we've recently chased with and do chase with from time to time is... I don't want to give away details in case people don't. I don't want people calling departments or whatever. Long story short, went viral on YouTube. His body camera went viral on YouTube because he appropriately handled a situation where somebody was trying to take away somebody's constitutional rights. We deal with law enforcement all the time. I made that comment earlier when I blew by that cop doing 10-12 or whatever. I brought this up as an example. It's like, you see, there's no issues. You're given... as a storm chaser, if you're doing your job in a professional and reasonable manner with due regard, you're going to get professional courtesy from law enforcement. If I have to go through a stop sign because there's a tornado about to cross the road and we need to get to a safe spot, if I T-bone a car in the process, yeah, that's a problem. But if there's no cars at the stop sign and we have to slow roll through it after we check all ways and a cop sees it, do you really think the cop's going to write a ticket? No. So it's like, there's this big thing right now where storm chasers seem to think, a lot of chasers are using this guise of, law enforcement's out to get us. Law enforcement don't give a rat's ass what we do. They really don't. I have never had an issue with law enforcement while working, ever. ever. You know, and I told the story about the sheriff in Thomas County, Kansas, earlier. You can go back and get it. I ain't gonna tell it again. I don't feel like it, but you know, I told that story. You know, that's just a prime example of, you know, play stupid games, play stupid prizes, but as long as you're not stupid, you're not gonna have any problems with anybody. You know, it's even like Taylor County, Florida, where a lot of those chasers were given a hard time, which there's a backstory. I think there's a bit of a reason, but I don't know. When I stopped and talked to those guys at 4 o'clock in the morning, and I mean, when I was told, yeah, we're going to go that way, so if you're going to go that way, just wait for us to get around the corner, and we can't really do much about it because we're not coming back through. You know, I really don't think that there was an issue there. I think a lot of that was brought on by the chasers. A big reason why there were issues during those hurricanes in Taylor County, which is Perry, a big reason what started a lot of that was Jordan Hall's little bogus Twitter post. But besides that, there was a storm chaser that started peeing on the side of the bank in Perry, and the cops saw it and went over there and got pissed off because they're like, seriously, you storm chasers are here and you're pissing on the side of the bank. I'm not kidding. These storm chasers were sheltering at the bank before the hurricane hit, and they were peeing on the side of the bank. Not just like peeing off in the corner, they were just literally
Omega-based events.
They were just, yeah, they were literally just peeing on the side of the.
It works.
Okay, cool. I'm telling a story about chasers peeing on the side of a bank, so glad to hear it works. And
Fascinating.
And anyway, so they're peeing on the side of the bank, and the cops showed up, and they're like, "You've got to be kidding me! Like, we are so sick of you storm chasers! Like, get the F out of here, or we're literally going to arrest you." Well, they weren't going to arrest this group of chasers for being chasers. They were going to arrest them for peeing on the side of the bank, because what people don't realize is some other chasers, aka me, do our homework. And after this all happened, when my power steering went out the next day, the sheriff of that county actually ran into me. I had my hood up. I was trying to figure out what was wrong, and he was actually super nice. He was like, "Everything all right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm kind of blocking the road here, but my power steering's locked up. I'm trying to figure out if it's an electrical issue or what." And he's like, "Well, I'm the sheriff," and he introduced himself, shook my hand. I'm like, "Oh, okay." And he's like, "Well, I'm going to pull up behind you so nobody hits you." And I'm like, "Okay, perfect." And he did. I was talking to him. Some of you guys might remember us troubleshooting that. I was talking to him on the side of the road for a minute, and I was like, "So what is the deal with the storm chasers?" And he's just like, well, he told me the story about them peeing on the bank. And he's like, "You know what? We really don't have a problem with the chasers coming here." He's like, "I do have a bit of a problem with the amateurs coming here because I'm afraid they're going to get hurt." He's like, "But we can't, as you know, we can't just close it down and say, oh, you got to be a professional to be here. Like, that's not going to work." He's like, "So we did get after some people that were parked in a no parking zone after hours when the beach was closed." He's like, "But if they would have been a little bit more respectful in what they were doing, he goes, probably wouldn't have had a problem with them." I'm like, "Okay, perfect." So that clears that up. And he goes, "And the people that were peeing on the side of the bank," he goes, "they weren't just peeing on the back 40. He's like, they were peeing by the road. So anybody that was driving by would have seen these guys literally actively going to the bathroom on the side of the bank." And he's like, "You know, I just think it's really disrespectful to pee on a building in town when you can just," he's like, "You know, you could literally go walk into the trees 100 yards away and go back there." He's like, "They didn't have to pee on the building." So that's why they were told they would get arrested if they didn't disperse, because we were done with them. And he's like, "We never told them that we were going to arrest every storm chaser." He goes, "Florida Highway Patrol was in town, and we were told to arrest, and they were told to arrest those people if they didn't disperse." He's like, "Nobody was ever told to arrest storm chasers." And I'm like, well, there you go. So, you know, when you've got one storm chaser, Jordan, goes out on Twitter and says, "The law enforcement's been instructed to arrest all storm chasers," that was a lie. And you know what that does? That pits the storm chasers against the cops, and that's ridiculous. Because, you know what, folks, like, I get there's some crappy cops out there, but most cops are excited. "Oh God, yeah, there's storm chasers, cool, you know, we get to know what's going on, you know." I don't, and that's what a lot of the argument that's being used in Oklahoma is, we need legal privileges. Well, legal privileges for what? Like, for what? So I don't know. I had to tell the Perry incident because oh my God, that whole thing has been such a mess. So, yeah, no peeing on the bank. I mean, what do you expect? I mean, I understand it's a hurricane, and if you gotta go, you gotta go. But it's like the sheriff said. He's like, I would have even been a little more understanding of it if there weren't trees right behind the building. He's like, they could have just walked over there. But like, oh my God, could you imagine how embarrassing that would be to get arrested for like peeing on the side of a bank? Like, YouTube would be all over that. Like, oh, storm chaser so-and-so, had to spend the night in jail because they peed on the bank. Like, no, and honestly, that Oklahoma law is not going to pass. There's no way that's going to pass. But if it does, it's not going to stand. Like, the cops, like the Oklahoma Highway Patrol, they already said they're against it, which of course they're against it because, like, honestly, I think there's kind of a drama between OHP and storm chasers. A lot of storm chasers think OHP is out to get them, and I don't know why, because I've never had any problems with them. But I really think that all that would cause would be these storm chasers like, oh yeah, well, screw you, you can't write me a ticket, and it's just going to turn into this pissing match. It's like, you can get a lot done running off of what's called professional courtesy. And like, if anybody doesn't know what that means, like when I was in EMS, we had professional courtesy with the cops. Basically, the city and the county police, basically they weren't going to bother us, pull us over unless we were like doing something horribly criminal, under the understanding that if they got shot, we were going to save their life no matter what, and we would literally have to take a bullet for them, kind of thing. That's professional courtesy. Like, oh hey, you're the people that are going to save my life if I get shot, so I'm going to let you go for that 10 over kind of thing. And that's professional courtesy, and that gets extended through all walks of public safety and business enterprise. When somebody's in a situation where you're doing the right thing, it might not necessarily be the right thing in the eyes of the law, but it's the right thing morally and ethically. And I would have a very hard time to believe that there's any cops out there, period, that, well, other than Wichita Falls, that actually target these storm chasers that do a good job. Because if you're out here doing good work, that's going to be noticed and it's going to be appreciated, because especially when you're a guest in the community, you show up as somebody that's rendering aid to somebody or helping in the warning process. The locals appreciate that. You're seen as a guest with open arms, like, oh wow, look at this, thank you for spending your time here. But if you come down here and you're screwing around and peeing on the side of buildings, you might not be so welcome.
Channel 1.
Aiden, I don't know what the speed limit was. I was telling a story about someone going to the bathroom on the side of a bank, so I'm going to stop for food in Hattiesburg.
Alright, sounds good.
Yeah, I figured I would explain myself because I looked down when you passed me and I was doing like 45.
Yeah, I was going to say something about a Sunday driver in front of me.
I might be turning around. I think Arnold might have just gotten an accident. I don't know if it's a bad accident or not. I'm gonna make a phone call.
Alright, sounds good.
I didn't get an answer, but the text message says I sent a text and it says red, so obviously it can't be that bad if somebody read it.
Yeah, I heard that they were rear-ended, but that they're fine.
I wonder if the driver had South Dakota plates.
Probably.
Jeremy, good suggestion. When you're not in the chat, I honestly think to myself, where's the Sonic guy? I'm not even kidding. I actually have thought that a few times. I'm like, oh, I haven't seen the Sonic guy today. But no, that's the thing, folks. Like, obviously, I'm not going to speculate, but it sounds like everything's okay and it wasn't their fault. But you know, I've been rear-ended before by a vehicle. Somebody was going to make a joke, but and it's really infuriating because unless there's like another reason, like trying to avoid an object or something, it's just ridiculous to get smoked like that. Anybody know where the tornado warning's at? Popped up, but oh, never mind. It's way up there. Why the hell did? Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. That's way down there by New Orleans. Well, not getting that one.
Nope. Yeah, it looks like crap anyways.
Well, I was kind of disappointed in that one back by Macomb or whatever that was because I totally had this remote camera ready. I was totally going to strap it to a fence post and just get the hell out of there. I thought that was going to produce, but oh well. Closed your Sonic? That's disgusting. I can't believe they did that to you. God dang, maybe we should have went south. Who knows? What the hell do you guys think? We have a lot of Dunkin' Donuts in southern Wisconsin too. I don't drink coffee, but I do get the I like the grilled cheese sandwiches and stuff. Definitely overpriced, but I cannot make a grilled cheese sandwich either to save my life. I've tried many times, it always comes out like crap. We're approaching a Sonic on the right. Soon, I'm totally stopping, so that's why I peel off here.
Okay, have fun at Sonic.
Are you calling it, or are you going to mess around with this for a while? Okay. Hold on here. No, that's Aiden. He's one of our staff. He's from not very far from my house. He lives near me too. He chases from time to time. He's got a YouTube channel. I just don't remember what it is. If somebody has it, they can link it. Alright, folks. I totally want a hot dog with nothing on it. No, screw that. Corn dog. Hell yes. Corn dog. And then, God, what else do I want? Probably some of the pickle fries. And that'll be probably plenty for now. Where's the Sonic at? It's supposed to be right up here. 59 North oh, it's a wide load. Oh my god. I'll just order it at the window. Dang, why is my internet being so bad today? Can I get a large pickle fry, a corn dog, and then a medium ocean water? No, that's it. Great, thanks. That speaker was super quiet. Canceled school in Iowa? Oh yeah, your blizzard up there. Any day now. Okay, so we could go south to down 59. I'm contemplating going south on 59 and just saying the heck with this and trying to catch this once it comes across the lake, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm here. It might be a terrible idea, but I feel like that 100% is the last shot at this point.
I debated it, but I really just don't feel up to that right now. Because what is that, another 2.5, 3 hours down that? That's total of like, what, 6, 7 more hours driving?
Yeah, I figured what I'm probably going to do is start driving home tonight. I think I'll probably go to, like, I actually might come back up here to Hattiesburg, or I might go up to I-20. I got that in me, and then I'll just drive home most of the way tomorrow, but because it's kind of early, I think I might run down there. I might try to find an excuse to maybe go dump one of these cameras on the beach for a few hours just for the hell of it, just a proof of concept. I don't know, but it's about 45 minutes to get down to I-10 from here, which isn't too bad, but I really don't blame you at all. I mean, this is just pretty dismal.
Yep, and I know if I don't do it, something's probably going to happen, but oh well.
Are you you driving all the way home, or are you going halfway, or what do you think you're doing?
I'm probably going to get a couple of hours in today, so hopefully I can finish the rest up tomorrow.
I may end up catching up to you then, honestly, because I just don't want to stay down here all the way too terribly far, because otherwise what happens is I have to start super early tomorrow. Otherwise, it's time for a hotel at midnight, and I'm 3 hours from home, and I feel like it's a waste. So if I get up toward I-20, then I can make it all the way home. So I guess I'll let you know where I end up going, so I might be either behind you or in front of you again tomorrow.
Alright, works for me.
I totally spaced out. I should have showed you this camera. I forgot your mics, too, by the way. Next time we're going to go somewhere, remind me about those damn mics.
Okay, yeah.
I totally should have showed Aiden the camera we built, like, duh. I'm really hoping that we get our food today. Looks like they dropped the tornado warning down there too. No, I'm at a Sonic. I don't know if there's Culvers down here or not. But man, we're really playing the waiting game here, man. I wonder what this guy up here ordered. Kitchen sink?
Yeah, it's looking like the discrete supercell threat's not going to materialize here. I don't see any confluence men setting up anymore.
Oh man, this is garbage, isn't it?
Certainly starting to look that way. So, I'll monitor, but it's not looking great.
in your opinion, you think it's worth going south? I mean, you've looked at more mesoanalysis than I have. I mean, is it worth dropping down there? Because I see they dropped the warnings and all that down there already. I imagine it's, if it's winding down, I imagine it's probably winding down then.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, I wouldn't rule out like one of the semi-discrete elements of the line, maybe eventually trying to do something. I know there's a warning down there earlier, but yeah, I mean, if you want to gamble on like surface-based convection, probably go south, because the warm sector isn't going to reach very far. It's kind of been shunted just to be in Louisiana. I wouldn't, you know, at least anytime soon. Over the next few hours, it's gonna move more east, but it's gonna stay limited to the coast. So if you want to, you know, maybe see something, probably the place to go is a little bit south.
Believe it or not, I'm actually considering seeing if I could make it up for this blizzard, because it goes into effect tonight at 8 until 3 tomorrow, and I could get to like St. Joseph, Missouri, but it'd be on the tail end of it, so I don't know if that's going to happen. I could do it. I'd have 7 hours of sleep, but still. Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
all right.
That's a possibility, and there's also that stuff tomorrow, but I mean, it just looks like a squall line, so
sorry.
No real updates there.
Thanks. All right, have a good one. All right, I'll flip a coin maybe, I don't know.
I do think that Supercell, or actually StormNet, is picking up on that semi-discrete west of New Orleans a little bit, so maybe that's worth watching in the near term.
All right, got my food.
Is it worth taking I-59 north just because it's interstate roads, or is it better to take like
geez.
Highway 84 and 51?
If you're talking about like, you could take 49 going to Jackson. I think that's the best route home for us is like 49 to Jackson. And then up 55. Because if you go up 59, it takes you to like Meridian, and then it'll want to take you up to like Tupelo and stuff, and it's kind of a roundabout way. It's just easier to get over to 55 somehow.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't like some crappy back road that 84 was or whatever, and it would just be better to take 59 and just take 20 over to Jackson or something like that.
Yeah, if you stop somewhere, just don't stop in Jackson. It's literally like the #1 murder capital of the country or something. It is a terrible place. Ask me how I know. Do not stop at the Loves there either. And I don't say that jokingly, like it's a legitimate safety concern. I stopped there once and I was almost in fear for my life.
Got it. So fly past Jackson.
Now Portugal in the chat. That's pretty cool. I am tempted to try to get up there for the blizzard, though. I don't know if it's feasible or not. Northwest Kansas. Coming in a little late to the party, so I don't know if it'd be worth it or not. I have to kind of do some calculations. Pickle fries are really good today. Dang. I just don't know if I want to go screw around in the snow. Yeah, Jackson's not a fun place. Nope, didn't lose a shoe yet. I haven't lost a shoe since that day, actually. Well, I ain't gonna stop in time for that. Whoops. I don't know if we'd make that blizzard in time. They just severe warned this, by the way. GPS says I could be there by 5:30 a.m. And if you assume, let's just say I stop for 6 hours, which would be reasonable, somewhere in between there, that would put us there at. We probably wouldn't get there until about 12:30 p.m. And there's only going to be 2.5 hours of the blizzard warning left, so that's probably not worth it. I think we'll just drop south. You guys just want to drop south and say screw it. Just maybe something will happen. Because that blizzard warning expires at 3 p.m. and if we don't show up until 12:30, then that's, you know, that's probably not worth hurrying up for. We'll drop south, I guess. I mean, I definitely could get up there because, you know, if I stop for 6 hours, that's plenty. That's plenty. Honestly, if I needed to, I could push it and really just stop for 5. I mean, that's fine. You know, I just can't get anything done other than go to bed, which sucks. But, you know, even if I stop for 5 hours, you know, let's just say it puts us there. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't have the right thing. It actually puts us there at 6 o'clock. So it puts us there at 6:15 a.m. So let's just say 6:30 with, you know, stops and everything. Well, stop for 6 hours, it's 12. Yeah, it's still. God, that sucks though. You know, I would have loved to have gone up there for that because that's a pretty cool event when you think about it. You know, anytime you get 60-mile-an-hour winds in the with just a little bit of snow, it's crazy. The blizzard warning, that's like Topeka, Kansas City, Omaha, Des Moines, Rochester, Minnesota. You know, in hindsight, if I would have known today was going to be like this, I would have went up there last night. That's okay. My crystal ball is broken. Yeah, we'll just shoot south for a little bit, and we can always just turn around and give up. We can be quitters. Yeah, we may totally quit and turn around. I don't know. Yep. All right. Yeah, we'll drop south. Whoops. $2 for the crystal ball fund? I haven't gotten any estimates to fix it yet, but I'll get on it. I feel like this isn't where I'm supposed to turn. No? Definitely not. Oh, geez, I about hit that car. Oops, sorry. I'm gonna make an illegal maneuver here. Quick, somebody screen record. He's doing something illegal. Oh no. I was gonna say, that does not look like an... What the frick did I just run over? There, this is where we want to turn. '59's a nice interstate. It's in good shape. It's not full of potholes. I'll give this like 10 minutes, and if it doesn't get its act together on radar, I'm totally quitting. Oh boy. Oh yeah, this storm looks like garbage. I will happily admit that. I just have a hard time believing this is going to produce. Probably quitting. Probably going to be quitters. Hello? Hi, what are you doing? You're gonna what? Oh. Oh, what do you have? Oh, I thought you said she was eating. Oh, okay. Alright, are you being nice? Okay. What? I have no idea what you're saying. Driving. Yep. Okay. Are you making a mess? Are you making a mess? Great. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go. I will see you not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. Yeah. Give Mom a hug for me, okay? I miss you too. I'll see you in a few days. I love you too. Bye. Okay, so is the storm doing anything? Should have went to the blizzard, huh? God dang it. That blizzard was only like 6 hours from my house. I wouldn't have had to come down for any of this. We could have just went right to the blizzard. God dang it, what the hell was I thinking? The one time that I don't do the snow is the one time I probably should have. That's usually how that works. But hey, this is kind of a pretty view. It feels very tropical down here right now. Very humid, very humid, I guess is the word. If I know how to freaking talk. Ah. I am, honest to God. Honest to God, I am half tempted to go down to freaking Gulfport and go sit on the beach. But I think that would really be out of position. Trying to figure out why my internet's being so stupid in here. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect at 6:30. I think they just updated the warning. So our severe thunderstorm warning is for 60-mile-per-hour winds. What you do? It's for the line that's coming. It's kind of just sloppy seconds at this point. I do like it down here though. This is a really pretty area, and it's really like climatologically, it's usually winters are pretty mild. It's just really nice out here. I like being down by the beach. Thanks, Lady Jane. Wind's kind of blowing me all over the road again. I'm kind of waiting for that tornado warning to expire down there. Obviously, they issued a special marine warning because it's going out over the water. So I'm kind of trying to see how this thing behaves once it kind of starts coming over the water. That'll kind of be my decision maker. your super chat. Oh, there's a new mesoscale discussion out. I will, I'll check that here. Basically just says, you know, greatest short-term severe weather threat is where we're going. I mean, I could have told you that, so that's nothing new. All right, so there's really nothing newsworthy in the mesoscale discussion. Basically just says that, you know, continued threat for severe storms, but, you know, it's more of an embedded tornado risk than anything. You know, we knew that, so. Well, about 12 hours ago, I was leaving Pauls Valley, Oklahoma, which is like 30 minutes south of Oklahoma City, so we're doing pretty good today for the amount of ground covered. I believe they issued a new tornado watch as well. I'll have information for you on that in a minute.
Until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Mississippi. The tornado watch remains in effect for the warned area. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Although a tornado is not instantly likely, it's one that promises quickly to affect the safety and silence of the structure. Major threats on the lowest floor of the building.
I don't know, we're not quite, well, I mean, honestly, we might be done, but I don't think we're quite done. It's possible that I may give up on what we're doing very soon, but it's also possible we may go all the way down there, so. Bear with me, folks. Really pretty skies. Guys, I had an idea. Because I'm going to be coming back up this way, I'm going to just deploy this camera on a post somewhere real quick and let it rip. Just for hell of it. I'll boot it up and all that crap, but I just want to let you guys know what I'm doing. Guys, let's go deploy this camera for shits and giggles here. Because I'll be coming back through here.
Copy that.
I'll find us a place for it. Good practice, because I'm going to go down here, and even if we're successful down here, I'll be coming back this way. Easy grab. If I have a strap, I hope I didn't forget my strap. See what the next exit's like. Because then we'll catch the squall line come through. Yay, right? It's going to be like our inaugural first deployment. Keep in mind there's a big, team effort behind this too, with our staff and stuff. But we haven't been able to do a practice deployment yet, so not everybody's got access to what they need. So we'll just do a one-man show here. Probably nowhere to get a good view, but we'll just dump it somewhere just to dump it somewhere. How about right here? Yeah. What way am I facing? Which way is the weather coming from? The other way. I wonder if there's a utility pole or something. There is a utility pole. Actually, hold on. It's like a public works facility thing down here. This would be best. Otherwise, I'll just go on that pole. Trying to put it on something that I don't have to walk through a bunch of mud for right now. Man, there's just really nothing through here, is there? There is just no view. I was hoping to maybe, I mean, we got a few minutes before the squall comes through. I was trying to make it semi worth it, like find a spot where there's a view. But of course, now it's dumping rain. Right there. Actually, no, there's a pole over here. I really shouldn't be picky. How about that pole? Wow, this is a good view. Holy shit. This'll work. I don't know. Oh, that pole might be in a mud bog. Shit. That ditch looks like a freaking mud pit. Well, find out. All right, don't make fun of me because I actually have some straps that are getting custom made by a shop, CNC shop near me. They're making a custom buckle for it. So it's basically, it's the same concept as a ratchet strap, but it's got like a cam on it. And you can just yank it to tighten it. It's gonna buckle onto the cases. But for now, I just have a chewed up ratchet strap that my cat tried to eat. So please bear with me. So you see how easy that was? Even without the right strap? That's the point. All right, it's streaming. All right, guys, it is streaming, and I'm setting the location now. So as soon as I move away from it, it'll be up. Maybe. It's got port cell signal. All right. Bye. All right, it is on the Radar Omega app. Should be. Oops. Hold on. I put it in the wrong spot. Whoops. Oh, no, there. Okay, fixed it. There it goes. I cannot bring it into the YouTube stream right now. Under normal circumstances, I can. But right now, I can't.
All right, I see it in the app now.
Because I don't have that set up yet. Copy. Really? World's worst cell signal right here. We were streaming completely on Starlink, so if that thing stays connected, it'll be a miracle.
All right, right now it looks really good. It's got a great view of the sky, and you can see the clouds hauling ass.
Sweet. Yeah, I figured, you know, when they're stationary, you know, that doesn't take as much data because it's really just a still image, so they might squeak out data a little better. That one's got AT&T and Verizon in it. I've got T-Mobile SIMs coming, so we can actually add a third modem, and I think that's going to work out really well because then, you know, if it doesn't have service, well, nothing's going to then. You know, there's no question.
Yeah, that's going to be really exciting.
Let's see if I can get a screenshot of this here. Of course, my internet decides to crap out on my end. Come on, internet. Come on, internet. Oops, gotta put the car in drive. Something's gone wrong with my phone. Of course, I waited for it to be dark out to deploy that. Cool. All right, well, now that we have that unit deployed, we can kind of continue on doing whatever we're doing, which is kind of cool. We've got eyes up there. So yeah, you can go see the device we just deployed in the Radar Omega app. It's near my location. Make sure you got cyclone port turned on. It's in a really bad area of south signal. I should have checked the south signal before I deployed it, but it is squeaking a stream through, so that's good. We will normally be able to bring that into the YouTube stream. I don't have a way to do it right now because I haven't set up an SRT route to do it. Just haven't had time. That was something I was going to do today or yesterday, but you know, the weather. Check that out. It's right under the leading edge of this line. Terrible signal out here. This is a known dead zone. Severe thunderstorm warning reissued.
Weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Thunderstorm warning for St. Tammany Parish, southeastern Louisiana, southeastern Washington Parish, southeastern Louisiana, Hancock County in southern Mississippi, Pearl River County in southern Mississippi, until 6:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6:05 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Macomb, or 11 miles southeast of Covington, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations and tactics include Picayune, Kiln, Pearl River, Waveman, Burlington, Macomb, Crossroads, Shoreline Park, Sun, Stennis Space Center, Okaloosa, Avita Springs, Slidell Airport, Poplar Diamante, Slidell, Bush, McNeil, and Bay St. Louis. This includes the following interstates. Interstate 10 in Louisiana between mile markers 259 and 273. Interstate 10 in Mississippi between mile markers 1 and 16. Interstate 12 between mile markers 64 and 84. Interstate 59 in Louisiana between mile markers 1 and 11. Interstate 59 in Mississippi between mile markers 1 and 32. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in the sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Louisiana and southern Mississippi. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:45 p.m. Central.
Well, I guess I got sick of talking. Hey, listen to this marine warning.
Areas, Lake Pontchartrain and Lake Waterfall at 5:50 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 7 nautical miles east of Frenchak, moving northeast at 40 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts in excess of 50 knots. Source, radar indicated. Impact, waterspouts can quickly form and capsize boats, damage vessels and oil rigs, increase suddenly higher waves, Structural damage in high wind. Small craft could capsize in suddenly higher waves. Locations of active include the midpoint of the Causeway Bridge, Mandeville, Lake Pontchartrain, and Lake Mara-Paul, and Cheddar. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Louisiana and reduced coastal waters. Dangerous high winds and suddenly higher waves are expected. Take shelter or move to safe harbor immediately. High wind warning remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time this evening. 1. South winds 25 to 35 miles per hour.
So that's what we're dealing with. Severe thunderstorm warning still in effect. We'll continue south for a little while. Just for the hell of it. I don't think there's really going to be much in here. I think the tornado threat crapped the bed, honestly. We'll go a little farther down the road. Yeah, I don't know what to think of this, guys. Kind of cruddy. I just have a hard time believing that we're going to have much for severe. Not seeing much for rotation in any of these storms at all. Not that I really expect any at this point. Tell you what, I'm done driving. I'm sick of driving. But I'm kind of a little bit of, it's almost like a little fear of missing out. You don't want to miss out if something happens down here. And we're literally on the storm, you know. We're on it. So you don't want to just leave it. Oh, I don't know, guys. What do you think? This wind is blowing me all over the damn place, though. Got an exit up here, I might pull off. The heaviest part of the storm is kind of just off to our right-hand side here, so.
For the second video, it's going to be George Edward Boy, 828, white Toyota Camry.
Yeah, well, am I doing that one for owners class or just for their rotation?
Tornado warning's way north of there, north of here. We'll get off at this Picayune, or however you say it.
The second street was, so. Copy, vehicle one driver. Copy, second, everybody. 802 691 74. Here's follow. Stand by for emergency traffic for base St. Louis Fire. General Fire Apprentice.
Well, I might be fixing to turn around up here. Go back, punch through this storm, and retrieve our device. We'll turn around down here, punch through this, see what happens, and retrieve our device on the way out.
Anyone around? How do you know 116 Northeast Boulevard, 116 Northeast Boulevard, that's your BNC3 for a fire alarm. Negative contact with the order. Okay, please, I'll go you for the top.
Tell you what, I am tired of driving. Just overall, holy cow.
Six nine one 6915. I believe that's you.
Hold on, a bunch of cars coming. Yeah, that camera up there, it's pitch black under that storm, obviously. But what sucks is I thought we were going to have a lot of lightning. I would have deployed that farther south, knowing that it would have more daylight without the clouds. But I thought we were just going to have a constant, like, lightning barrage, because it looked like we were, but I guess not. Oh, well. At least we got it out, dang it.
Right. That's fine. Just negative contact.
New tornado warning. I'll tell you where that is in a second. That's north of here. Way north of here. Waynesboro.
Multi-story, direct stuff, and nothing kind of time. Not investigating.
And can't see crap. Visibility sucks. We're heading north on 59 now. For the time being. Wow, this is a freaking downpour. Holy crap, we're getting smoked. Wow, that was close. Yeah, this is pretty insane right now. God, I can barely see anything. It's gonna be dumping like this for a while, too. Hopefully this lightens up a little bit by the time we get up there, so I do not want to get out of the car in this. They issued a tornado warning north of here for, is that Richton, Mississippi? Again, these are all radar indicated. None of them look very robust or very strong.
That Waynesboro one, the one in the middle, I think, it looks like it just produced a brief tornado. Just have a debris swing internal, but I think it just lifted.
Of course it did.
PHDC down? I'm not getting any updating scans from there.
I switched over to Mobile. Let me check something here. Yeah, it's like 20-minute-old data everywhere, even on the Allison House line, so I don't know what's going on with it.
Yeah, it could be the NWS 17 issues or something. The level 2 data is delayed. Happens sometimes.
I don't know, I haven't had any issues on GR today.
Yeah, it did this earlier, and because I just checked like radar scope, and then I switched my feed over to Allison House, and it's being goofy. But sometimes the base reflectivity, like the level 3, not the super res, squeaks through. So I don't know. They must have some sort of issue somewhere along the pipe.
Yeah, the one by New Orleans has been having issues all day. Hammond for sure.
Well, folks, it looks like the heaviest rain is going to be past by the time we get back up here to grab this device. Thank God. So I really don't want to get out in this mess. Yeah, man, today's been kind of a bust, hasn't it? It's not over yet, though. Trust me, I'm keeping a very close eye on the stuff that's been tornado warned. If something crazy happens and anything starts really going nuts, I mean, we can get back in it here. Oh, I get so sick of driving in the rain. At least it's kind of moving off of the interstate. I hate driving on the interstate in the blinding rain like this. God, I didn't realize we drove this far south. Overall, I am actually surprised that today didn't produce multiple tornadoes. I mean, it kind of looked a little crappy when I got up and looked at everything, but I figured it was going to be at least a couple of tornadoes. But nope, which I guess is a good thing, you know. Haven't had a very good track record with these 10% risks down here this year. I think every single one of them is kind of crapped out.
PM, especially. Also just had a fire called in for Green County.
Couple more exits and we'll be there.
Danger. Talk about it. I'll let you know when I get breath.
Well, yeah, so we didn't need to drop south on 59 apparently, but it's probably a good thing we did, because if one of those would have done something, we could have easily jumped on them.
Before contact for Old Creek, she advised the juvenile has left in a red SUV, unknown direction of travel, unknown on any further description of the vehicle, and you can disregard.
That's no problem. I'm good with that.
Campbell,
Thank you.
yeah. Original case number,
Yeah, well, appreciate it. 27.
27.
You wanted to go to that call, something else that you know how to work with.
Campbell,
So I don't know. What do you guys think? Go snag this camera, and I guess it's hard to not go after those tornado warnings, but we'll never get them. And I think they're probably going to be crap anyway. But part of me almost wonders though if we should almost go back down to the coast. I don't know, man. We'll see how it looks once I grab this device. I mean, if it looks like this stuff's really reinvigorating down there, we could shoot down to I-10 pretty damn quick. Alright, it'll be the next exit.
Yeah, before you did.
Any day now. Yeah, we'll snag this and see how things look. Didn't really expect to be down on the Gulf Coast tonight, though. That's what's happening, though. It seems to happen every time. Alright, 1 mile to our exits.
Platform. Seven Mitchell Cove, 7 Mitchell Cove. It's a reference to alarm point of activation front door. Homeowner advised no one should be there. He is out of town.
Alright, it's basically just down the road and around the corner. So this will be quick. Conveniently, it also stopped raining for us, so that's fantastic. So I really didn't want to get soaking wet. Should be right around the corner. Foggy up. Alright, where the hell is it at? This pole? This next one, isn't it? That one? Yep, right there. There it is.
The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Orleans Parish and southeastern Louisiana.
Well, I'm just trying to hear this warning quick.
Parish in southeastern Louisiana, southern Hancock County in southern Mississippi until 7:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6:54 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Catherine, 7 miles east of New Orleans, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Lake Catherine, Bay St. Louis, Kiln, Diamondhead, Waveland, Burlington, Shoreline Park, and New Orleans. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
Let's make sure we don't have any water intrusion on this.
Tornado watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for southeastern Louisiana and southern Mississippi. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7:45 p.m.
There it is.
Call to the station, knocking a tree down on Highway 53, Pleasant Street. It's going to be Mills Road. It's going to be in Steep College District. So we'll get them on out and possibly the road department.
These are the 6 p.m. Central Standard Time observations for the local area.
Damn, what?
March 4th. It's Slidell, cloudy. Temperature
There's a few drops in there. Where'd they come from?
Humidity 78%. Wind south.
Oh, I think it's when I opened the cover. A few slopped in there.
4 inches and falling. At Bogalusa, cloudy. Temperature 60.
So I don't see any the seal beam. So there's just a few tiny little drops in there. But I'm pretty sure, because none of them are like, I think it's just from me opening it. Which makes sense.
Wind south at 7 miles an hour. The pressure 29.57 inches and rising. Here are some observations outside the local area. Baton Rouge, cloudy. Temperature 59 degrees and the relative humidity 80%. Wind southwest at 6 miles an hour. New Orleans Airport.
Let's give it a good inspection here, because this is our first rundown with it.
75 degrees and the relative humidity 87%. Wind south at 29 miles an hour.
Keep driving.
To 43. Gulf, Mississippi, cloudy.
Okay. Well, that's that.
Degrees and the relative humidity 86%. Wind southeast at 24 miles an hour, gusting to 37. The report from Hattiesburg, Mississippi was not available. Clear. 62.
I have a November 6th,
Cool. Well, that was easy.
Jackson, Mississippi, light rain. 58. Mobile, Alabama, cloudy. 69. Here is the forecast for Bogalusa, Franklinton, and surrounding areas. High wind warning remains in effect until 9 p.m.
Next.
Time this evening.
Now what?
Tornado watch number 21 remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following areas.
Shit, I want the fucking phone.
St. Tammany and Washington, and the following counties: East Mississippi, Hancock and Pearl River, and Lake Pontchartrain and Lake Marthaw. Remember,
God damn it.
tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of
Hold on, guys. I gotta stop again and find my phone. You gotta be kidding me. I'm so sick of shit falling down the seat.
Highway 53 near Mills Road.
Okay, got it. All right, now what?
With the fire chief on the phone, the 45 crews are going to stand down. I'm going to Greene County to go ahead and Texas and have the tornadoes up past the storm front is going through. To see if in about an hour we're still needed. They're down right now, they're not en route to Greene County. And we'll wait to hear from y'all in about an hour after the other talk. I appreciate it. Hopefully, critical. Y'all for one, dispatch clear.
Okay. So I need to figure out what the hell am I doing.
I believe that tree down is going to be 53 in Savannah Millard and Savannah Curve.
Guys, I think I'm going to say the hell with this at this point. You know, because here's the reason. I mean, we could run back. I mean, we could easily get down to I-10 in like 30 minutes. Like Biloxi. But I just don't. I don't think these are going to do anything. If I thought these were going to do something, we would do it. But I just don't. I think they're done. I really think they're done. And I almost kind of want to go down there, so for me to say, screw it, then it's not really worth it. But it's not that, I mean, there's going to be a severe weather threat that continues all the way into the Florida Panhandle in southern Alabama tonight. But there is a point where it's like, how much do you need to chase it? You know, how much do you really need? I mean, we've seen it all. We have seen it all today, trust me. I mean, I would honestly love to keep going, but it's kind of coming down to, you know, we've seen it all, and you know, we go and jump down to I-10, and I mean, nothing's gonna happen other than what's already happening. I don't think. Yeah, I'll have to figure out where I want to go tonight. Kind of in a goofy spot down here where nothing really makes a lot of sense to go to. But I think I'm going to shut it down. Folks, sincerely appreciate all the support. Super Chats, PayPalers, channel members, Project Weather Eye supporters. If you like what we did with the camera, we're going to be doing a lot of that this year. A lot. Okay? Like, I want 20 of these units, if not more. The components are crowdfunded. You can actually purchase from the Amazon list. If you just go to projectweathereye.com, you'll find information about it. There's a lot of information on the website. You might want to read through it. It's pretty cool. But I do appreciate everybody. Be sure to subscribe on your way out. I am sorry that normally... Hold on. Never mind. Normally, I'd be all for running down there to I-10, even though it's just a squall line, and just sticking with the squall line for that. Because honestly, we could go down to like Pascagoula and see lightning on the beach. But keep in mind that yesterday I woke up and I left my house in southern Wisconsin. So I pulled out of my driveway at 6:30 a.m. Drove to southwest Oklahoma. Chased all over southwest Oklahoma at like 10 p.m. Drove to Pauls Valley, which is 30 minutes south of OKC on I-35. Went to bed for like 6 hours. Got up this morning at like 6 o'clock again. And, well, now I'm here. So it's been, basically I've driven from Wisconsin to, well, damn near frickin' Lawton, Oklahoma, to the Gulf Coast. And obviously, you know, I had a couple of hours to go to bed last night, and that was fine. But I'm just really sick of driving. And if I felt there was a more robust, severe threat, like those warnings right now, they're for 60-mile-an-hour wind. I mean, whoop-de-doo, right? If I felt like there was a more robust threat, or a waterspout threat, or, I mean, even though it's dark out, or some sort of threat for tornadoes, more so down there, I would be all over it. But just for 60-mile-an-hour wind, severe thunderstorm warnings, I'm not. There's a time and a place for it, and now ain't it. Now just isn't it. If I would have started the day down here, it'd be different. But that was a long night last night. That was pretty miserable. That was an awful drive, even just getting to Paul's Valley. I wanted to get all the way to the east side of DFW last night and get a hotel for a few hours, but there was no way I was going to make it. I was just like, the hell with this. It was just such a late start. Honestly, yeah, I shouldn't have even went out yesterday, but it looked, in the afternoon, Oklahoma looked pretty damn good. It just didn't produce anything, but it looked good. Like, on paper, it was a wise decision. And you know what? I was a little disappointed this morning because I thought we were going to miss the event. I, honest to God, thought that I was going to miss today, and it's like, wow, now I've wasted all this time and fuel and blew it. But we ended up catching up, and we got out in front of the storm. I mean, the storms didn't do anything, but at least we got out in front of them. And that's all that matters to me in this situation, is we actually got on them, because that proves that we accomplished it. You know, if there would have been a tornado or something, we would have got it. So we did it, mission accomplished. That's good. That makes me feel better. So that's actually pretty cool when you think about it. We were able to chase last night's enhanced risk in Oklahoma and today's enhanced risk on the Gulf Coast. Got it done, so that's pretty cool. And did a practice deployment with the camera, which is good. Honestly, I would love to go up to the blizzard for sure. It's just, I don't know how we'd make it. I mean, it's 12 hours. What is it? Is it? Well, you know what? Hang on a minute. Let me just make sure that it's not, like... Hold on. I'll just hold the phone. Yeah, we wouldn't. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like taking me a different route to get there that would have made it only a couple hours longer than going home. But no, it would be an additional 7 hours on top of 13, so screw that. But it would take us roughly 12 hours to get there. So that would put us there at about 7 a.m. But you figure, let's just say I stopped for 6 hours tonight. Well, let's see, 7 a.m., so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So that put us there at 1 p.m. The blizzard warning expires at 3 p.m. I'm not going to do all that for 2 hours of blizzard. You know what I mean? If we could get up there, like, let's say if that blizzard warning went until like 8 p.m., I'd be all for it. I'd probably be on my way right now, honestly. But I'm not going to fight to get up there like this, because honestly, I probably would be able to drive all the way till like Memphis, have to stop somewhere near Memphis, and then go get in the morning. It's really hard to get up in the morning like this and go when you're that freaking tired. When you're really tired, you know, like today, I thought maybe, you know, the target area was going to be northern Louisiana, and then it ended up being freaking New Orleans, and here we are. And it's just really tough. When you wake up in the morning, you're like, oh yeah, I've got a 4-hour drive, and then it starts turning into a 12-hour and then a 15-hour drive. You know, it's never as short of a drive as you think it is or want it to be. But I'm sure we're going to have more snow before the end of the season. I actually really like snow, and now that we've had some chance to get out of the snow and into the severe weather for a while, I would actually like to be in another snowstorm. But sometimes even in Wisconsin, we'll just get dumped on in like late March occasionally, sometimes even early April, so I'm sure there'll be more snow. Looks like our tornado watch even was dropped in this area. Thanks again, folks. Go to seethestorm.net for information about our channel. There's also a link to Project Weather Eye on seethestorm.net. Alright, have a good night, everybody. This was fun. I enjoyed it. I will have, let's see. I will have, I don't know when the next, like, project live stream is going to be. Because I have the design the way that I want it for the rapid deployment devices, so I can show you guys how to build them easier now. I'm thinking, let's see, I'll probably be driving all day tomorrow. Maybe Friday or Saturday. Friday or Saturday. I'll schedule it like a day ahead of time though, in case there's people that want to build along with us or get supplies. I'll make sure I've got like a, for like the case that I bought at Harbor Freight, I'll make sure I put a link to that as well. Have a good night, everybody. Sincere thank you, and see you guys all later.